everybody, are you ready? We are going live with some Dave the Diver. Alright. Oh, I must have knocked the clip. Not only that, got to turn the light on. That definitely helps. Definitely helps. All right, I need to adjust one thing on the microphone real quick. I'm noticing my audio levels are a little bit low. All right. Try that. That might be a little bit better. Hopefully. Alright, we are back with more Dave the Diver. We're trying to save the what is it? The mermen, the sea people, as they call it. So we're going to be going into the glacial cave coming up soon. We've now encountered the zombie sea people, the Godon, or goddamn, that's some big fish. And I apologize, but I'm also going to be eating my breakfast. Turkey Bacon Club. We got the tuna party coming up. Yacht party. Let me move this spoon out of the way. Doesn't clink on the bowl. Reopen the workshop. We need more fossils. We need more opal. Oh. Something big's flying overhead. Vibrating the room. If we can get our best taste up to 250, we level up. If we're 5 more max wasabi, +1 to the wasabi amount. Cooking slot goes +1. Interior items goes up to 13. We got 13 new interior items. Nice. Alright, we're currently out of money though, like flat broke. 5 things of rice growing. There's no pest damage at the moment. Nutrition's a little low. It's sunny, stormy, and then sunny again. Is there something that only happens during the storm? I seem to remember there being something that only happens during the storms coming up. Alright, so I guess we will go down and see what we can find. Probably can't shop for anything. An auxiliary device that will expand the capacity of your oxygen tank. It can't be reused. It gives you 10% more capacity. Steel net sensor. Captures 2 fish at the same time. That's worth it. And that. Yeah, we don't need that. Alright. I think we're going to take the long way down rather than taking the mirror. It's always good to try to get some of the other stuff, which reminds me. Purple starfish and the brittle starfish. We need blue, brown, and pink shells. Lots of fossils. And striped catfish if we can find some. Plus glacial passage fish. We need 15 of whatever those fish are in the glacial passage. Alright. Oh, before we go down, where is it? Not the diver charm. Can't remember. Oh, that's just for the store. Oh man, where we can see all our stuff? Like, this is where we upgrade our stuff. But I want to see what we have equipped in that. Audio levels look fine to me. Why can't I remember how to get to that other thing? When you're in the water, it's easy. But when you're on the boat... Oh well. Let's not worry about it. Let's go dive. We'll use that extra oxygen tank right away to increase our max oxygen. So right now, 264. 289. Get some spices. Some soy sauce. Got the purple urchin. I think I remember needing rope or something. Seaweed. Ooh, there's a gun upgrade. We came in with the neck gun though. Will it be an upgrade? No, it's a gun. Okay. Seashells. We're good for a guy, I believe. Oh, wait. Pacific Seahorse. Ooh, look at all the salmon! Keep other fish away. Oh! 2 fully caught salmon. And we can use this twice now. Let's also get some of these guys over here. Yeah, baby. That worked out beautifully. Almost like I knew what I was doing. I don't know if we can catch a salmon with the net gun, because it's a small net gun. We'll try one shot. Yeah, we can. If we wanted those guys, no problem. We got 3 perfect condition yellow tang. Yes. Cheap sword, but not the good one. Okay, we're out of our net guns at the moment. That's a shark. Oh, I was expecting it. I wonder if I went achoo. and accidentally Alt F forward. I don't want to lose that. That shark was much faster and more nimble than the sharks that we normally have that high up. So we're just going to restart the day. Because otherwise, we had some great catches. I bet we get to keep the tuna, though, because we sent the tuna up with that submersible. Now, did we do it before it saved the day? Yep. And it remembers what we bought. Sweet. Oh, wait. We can only mark up to 3. And we can't unmark the main story one. Okay. We need 5 fang teeth, 5 spider crabs, and then we need to get the foot and leg bone fossils still. Alright, let's try this without me screwing it up. It's a lot harder to deal with that shark than I was expecting. Usually the sharks have short gashes. As good as what we had to begin with. We're not going to have the tuna? No. Interesting. So the random nature. Oh wait, there's tuna. Red, brown, blue, and pink, I think. Yeah, just brown, blue, and pink. Lower one's 6 feet closer. Now we're ready to deal with that other shark. Of course, this shark is a lot easier. Just the dive where it actually goes beyond your reach. And then you just gotta get out of the way. Because I'd rather get like 2 tunas or something from way down below deep than the most basic shark that you encounter. Ooh, the small net would power up. Don't know what that would actually do for the small net. Like, I'm not sure exactly what small net 2 is. Like, it doesn't do damage, right? Oh, we can get a whole bunch of these. Oh, we could catch a pufferfish without having to kill it. That was a new type of shrimp. Nice. What? Orange starfish we don't need, really? Really? Brown seashells we do need at the moment. More for now. Might be something I drop though. Let's go in there. We'll go check on after we get the pink. Seashell. We're gonna need like 14 more of those. We got ourselves high quality cat food. Katie's gonna be so happy. Never had high quality cat food before. It is a basic rifle too. But the benefit of the net gun is that catching a perfect specimen of danger. Gold card. Though we do need ammo. Oh, we got bones. Pop me up. Leg bone. Leg bone connected to the... What's the bone we need next? Head bone? Foot bone, because we already got the head bone, aka skull. Short dash and see people necklace. See people necklace would have been my first choice for being at the top. Okay. One more second. I don't want this sandwich to go bad. Not so much go bad as just like dry out. Yoink! He's so. is not what we're looking for the quest, but we can still use because we need to get 5 of each for a different quest. Yeah, this is going to the deeper area. I don't want that just yet. It's right where the seahorses were. Nope, we're good. One we had before, so it's fine. Yes, grouper. Perfect condition. I saw that current coming. I almost fell for the bait. I think that was rank 3. Seashell, we need those. Oh, a hammerhead. That's new. I thought the way he looked back was because we hit him on the head. There's like a weak point or something. Nope, he was attacking. Oh shit. But there's oxygen right below me. He got stunned. And then I missed. No. Oh, that last one really gives her. Don't run away, you coward. I doubt he's actually running away. Barracuda too. It did it! Okay. I wonder if the net will catch a barracuda. No, it will not. I can't. I think this is the first time we've seen a hammerhead, period. We could take the full hammerhead. Ooh, that's so tempting. Like, I don't know if there's going to be more tuna over there. We'll take the full thing. The whole damn shark. It's not really jumping the shark if you take the shark with you, right? Perfect. Smooth hammerhead. More like smooth operator. I'm gonna leave that air for now. We still got a minute and a half, roughly. I only got one. I was hoping we'd get like more than one. There's ammo right here. He was hunting us. Ooh, great barracuda. There 2 mushy times. Alright, let's try that. After we get the brown seashell. Flask. If we wait, does he fall asleep? This is like 7 seconds or 8 seconds. Ah, he fell asleep. Perfect condition. Boom. Liked it if let's get air now. We're down to 50 seconds. I would have liked it if they had done it where if you got a gun upgrade, it made it the new minimum level gun you found was whatever the level you just upgraded to. That way you wouldn't be giving away like level 2 guns for level 1 guns. Again, only if you had found an upgrade, not just, oh, you found a level 2, that's your new minimum. Right, do you see that? There was other types of tuna down here. I think we'll be able to catch 2 at a time, but... we're not going to be able to just send them up, we're going to have to butcher them. And to do that, we'll have to kill them. I still think you should be able to just catch them just because they're in the net. Like other fish in the net you just get. But again, a tuna is a bit much. They are big, powerful fish. I knew that was going to happen. So when we just get in time to dash away. Thankfully, we are able to carry a lot of fish, although I see we are getting towards capacity. It wouldn't be so heavy, actually, because we... okay, admittedly, that is what, like 24 kilograms right there. We hadn't caught anything else that was heavy, I didn't think. The great barracudas. Okay. Yeah. I didn't realize they were 7 kilograms a piece. It adds up. Plus the other shark we got, even though it was a small shark. Okay. Okay. Mind you, we still have what? Oh, there's that other one. Something tells me he's not going to go sleep just by the hush again. We just go down here. Grab some things. Is that rope? Seaweed, there we go. We need seaweed a lot more than we need kelp. Alright. Okay, that shouldn't have counted against us as a hit. This shark, like, immediately stops when he misses the dive. It's got a tail fin attack. Too far from his home area, so we came back. This guy's dangerous. Yeah, we got him. I wish we could send this guy back like whole. Thresher shark meat. Switch back to the hushed dirt now. Wouldn't mind finding some oxygen. We breathe oxygen. Let's see if we can find some oxygen. Oh, no. The bubbles got me excited for a second there. Suck and bang stick instead of our little stabby stab. I should actually try to find that cave where we can teleport down to the city, I think. We're getting quite full and we still gotta get crab and opal and stuff. Ooh, good sword. And there's the air that was looking for. There we go. I'm less worried now. Another shot. I don't know if you can drink the shots. It might be a matter of keeping them tranked long enough where they do fall asleep. Yeah, see, they didn't go to the... even with, like, 5 darts in him, he didn't fall asleep. Common cat. We'll just leave him to do his thing. Get a new gun, though. Level 2 underwater. We'll take that. We're at 124.4, so I guess we're done. Kind of the problem, like, it's so easy to fill up at the surface. I just want that sea dive that we left here earlier. See if we can find the cave that'll let us teleport over to the Sea People Village. Yes, there we go. I actually went to the right spot. I'm kind of shocked. Okay, 1 second. Before we go, we're gonna see if there's any like seahorses. same shark we were fighting a moment ago, right? That's a different long-nosed shark. Yeah, the other one would have been dead already by now. Okay, let's get rid of the barracuda. We'll have to drop it after we catch it because we're going to be overweight otherwise. Find out if this is a different. No, long nose saw shark meat. Maybe the other one was a different shark? I thought the other one was longer than that. Maybe I'm just going crazy in my old age. The sea people and the bacon. Oh yeah, bacon. To find a football now. Need 2 more opal. Drop off all of our shrimp. Say her to the girl that I want to be our sea girl or mermaid girlfriend. Thank you, human. Salco shouldn't run away, you know. Got some rank 3s. Big belly seahorses, they're pretty good. And at rank 2, it's got stats like the other ones at rank 3. The one that they gave us to start with. The only thing it's missing is like a seahorse breeding program. Really good at obstacles. 35 max speed's not great though. I guess 35 is pretty good. Just for the lower ranks, I guess. We're down to the A's though. Oh, it's a relay race. I don't know if we can do a relay race. I think we only have the one seahorse that's really at this level, and It's this guy here. 63, 63, 63, 31, 95! What? Alright. I think it'll come down to my cheering. So good, I'm proud. Bouncy horsey, you should have a name. But it won't let us. S rank now. What's the... Oh. Oh! Ooh, wait. I want one of those guys. Look at that. Look at their stats. 101s. 81s. Pshaw. Ooh. His normal max speed's not that great, but his nitro and his cheer speed, only 93 acceleration. He's got 101 across the board. I kind of want to do this just to see how the others place, but we're not going to win. I know that for a fact. It's too bad like racing didn't help them earn stats and stuff. Or they give you like a training program, something just to give us more. Hey, how's it going, Cody? Something to give us a way to increase their stats. We'll send this guy through. I think he's the best we have that we haven't already raced. Yeah, like he's down to 44s instead of 50s. He's great for his class, but he's outclassed here. I just want to see how fast these other ones are. We haven't seen one in the hundreds yet. Yeah, look at them go. He's got great nitro, but he's still falling behind. Sliding it. 23 seconds is not fast enough. Did it say how fast the actual time was? That's about what I expected to happen. I'm not upset. Alright, we gotta go see if we can find some opal, crab, and bones, I think, was the other thing. The volume is loud, hard to hear. Thank you. I can adjust that. Apparently not when you're on him, though. Is that any better? It doesn't... It looks like it's not doing the ducking thing again. There was an OBS update. I wonder if it lost that setting. Give me a moment. Filter. Sidechain ducking source, but it doesn't say by how much. It was better though? That's good. All right.
Threshold here. I want to just turn the threshold down a little bit for the max game volume from -20 to negative, say, 22. And the limiter, oh yeah, 15. That's too high. That should have been like 18. All right. And I'll turn the gain up on my microphone a little bit. There we go. Hopefully that makes it easier for you guys to hear me. Yeah, that looks a lot better. The game's not too quiet, though. The game when I'm not talking is pretty good, right? Whoop! Meemaw? What's going on, Meemaw? Dumplings in the water achievement unlocked. Meemaw's restaurant open. Long time no see, Dave. I wanted to tell you that I'm back in the restaurant business, but couldn't find your number. The famous local dish of the village, Meemaw's seaweed dumplings. The dumpling skin is tight enough to maintain its form even in the water. You should try some. How am I supposed to eat it underwater? Why don't you try one now? I'll make you a special version. I'm always down for delicious food. Dumplings! Ooh, there's so many dumplings! Yeah. I expected her to like shove it in our mouth. This is Matrix dumpling. I love it. And she does the Matrix movement thing. It's great. And she put it into a mental box. Increase the base damage of harpoon gun by 10%. Wow, these are so delicious. Thank you, Mima. Feel like I am energized. Oh, it's nothing. Not just a feeling. It actually energizes you. Each dumpling contains different stuffing to make you take a pick. This was to make you strong, but alright. Oh, the effect of seaweed dumplings dissipates when you leave the water, though, so visit me whenever you need the effect, darling. See you around, Dave. Oh, Meemaw's the best. Meemaw's dumplings can be ordered twice a day. Once in the morning and once in the afternoon. Dumplings give you a special effect that will last until you leave the water. See what effects is in the pause screen. Alright, so what did we get? Where is it in the pause screen? Increase harpoon damage 10%. Okay, yeah. Oh, I just won't let me even look at the other options. I don't know if I would say a 5 o'clock shadow, but it could be completely natural for a mermaid to, you know, especially of Meemaw's age. Even if Tenzin trusts you, a wang is different. Are not to miss even the slightest danger to the village. You'd better believe it. Smack him with your tail. Alright, let's see if we can find 5 crabs. Or actually, I'm hoping for the opal. Ow. 1 second. We gotta teach him a lesson. There we go. Ooh, harpoon upgrade. 7 more damage and fire! Alright, we're gonna drop the Stargazer just because we're kind of right at our limit. What's this? We got a chambered Nautilus. Don't know if we still need Nautili. I don't think we do. There's that fangfish. We do need fangfish. But we are, again, we're really at weight. I could always drop some of the other stuff. Okay, we still got full gun. I wonder if I just went in and out of the village, if I could find the fangfish 5 times over that way. Because then we could go deliver it and just be done with the fangfish thing, right? It is a quest. That sea crab. Fangtooths. Pomo. So it could be a way of getting them without having to hunt them down. Let's try that real quick, actually. So it looks like every time we come into the water, the fish are respawned. Could be wrong though. Like it might remember, just because it could be like a daily thing. But if it works, we can get the 4 extra fangfish, and then we can deliver it, which will drop us back down enough to maybe go get the opal and the crab. I don't see a fangfish, and I don't see the stargazer on the ground, so it remembers. So we can't do that. But going forward, we could keep the no, we have to do it in one go, so we'll just have to find 4 fangfish, I guess. Going back to the village does top up our oxygen though, so there's that. I believe opals were this way? Nope. Stargazer. Dead already? Yep. Ooh, extra little bottle of oxygen, which is always nice when you're this deep. Be able to... Yeah, look, we don't have to have the flashlight. They just go away from us now. That's nice. Oh, I forgot about these guys. Gun's kind of crummy for this deep. It's only like a level 1 or 2. Pickaxe. Thank you. Please be opal. Yep. Nice. Opal complete. We got that. Okay, that's a hostile fish. Oh. What have we here? Sea snake whip. No. Okay. We got the 5 opals, so we can go turn that in. We need the fangfish, but that will have to wait for probably another dive. I say we go hand in the opals, and we'll get our 20 friendship credits and 100 reward. And the spider crabs will just have to wait for another run. I don't think we have enough weight for 5 spider crabs anyways. They're pretty heavy. Oh, oh, oh. Purple starfish, we need that. And a pink seashell, we need that as well. Alright, rather than doubling back, I'm gonna loop around. Oh my gosh, I forgot that new... This place is open to us now. Oh, that's so tempting. Amethyst. Oh, Don't mind if I do. Yeah, it's a grenade launcher.
I see.
Okay, everybody, cross your fingers. And don't go like just this, but at minimum this, but try to get like all of them, right? Double cross your fingers. We need the foot bone, right? The leg bone's connected to the foot bone. The foot bone's connected to my reward. And I want the reward now. Leg bone. All right, I had my fingers crossed. Oh wait, did I uncross my fingers when I pressed it? That might have been on me. I'll give you guys the benefit of the doubt this time. The whale bones in the background. There's a crab. Bombs away! Oxygen. We breathe oxygen. Top us up and get the crab. Yeah, crabs are 7.5 kilograms. We're not getting like 5 or 6 or 4 more crab. Yeah. So I say, I was gonna say like maybe for the afternoon we start down here, but my problem with starting down here is we miss out on any chance of getting tuna. And we have the tuna party tonight. So maybe we worry more about the tuna for now and get the like worry about the other stuff after the tuna party. Ooh, a shovel. Yeah, see, I don't think you can just shoot the crab. It like never hits. You need to drop something on them. The shovel is a way to do it yourself. If you have the shovel is a drop attack. Kind of like Link's down sword. Not as effective as dropping a rock. Ooh, shock harpoon level 3. 70% chance of paralysis and half speed and stuff. Okay. It's more damage, so it's worth it in that regard. Alright, we don't want to use that quick escape. Only a level 1. Oh, it's a poison triple axis though. I feel bad taking out fish we're not going to be keeping. Okay, I can't carry anymore. This is taking longer to get home than I expected. Ow. Fill up our oxygen. Oh, crap. It's one of the explodey. I thought this would be leading us back already, but it seems like it's taking us further out. Did I pass a little hole in the ground back this way? So maybe I'm not at the spot I thought I was at, but I'm higher up than I realized. That could totally explain things. I know we got a lot of weight, but I don't think the little sea-doo thing should be affected by it. So no, there wasn't a hole there. so they don't get out faster than I can dash. Like, I got extra oxygen on me, so I'm not worried about an air supply. It's a half tank, so it'll give us a lot at this point with how big our air tanks are. Like, our max air tank is 280 some odd seconds right now, I think. There should be a hole in the ground over here that we can take. Yeah, there it is. I can see it. That will get us back to the village. Not that we need the air, but there's free air. Shell air. Oh, 291s are max. Nice. Wait, okay, right to the village? Left? No. Left to the village. I was higher up than I thought. Yeah, it seems like the little sea-doo thing isn't affected by your weight, so I think that, like, even if you're over your weight capacity, the sea-doo should still run at full speed. Because it's going to work at those speed, like those weights later on, and since it's limited, I think that would make sense to me. Like, it'd give it extra value when you're just swimming around, or when you're swimming around really high weight. Because then it's a way to not be slowed down so much. They only last for like 10 to 30 seconds, depending if you got the small or large sea-doo. Alright, let's go ahead into the opals. Whee! Loop-de-loop. Away we go. Found it. Hey, dude. Well, you gathered all the ingredients. I guess I have to thank you, human. It's nothing. Are you feeling all right? You're a bit of a dick. Well, I should be able to prepare for work now. But divine tree fruit is needed to smelt minerals. The heat has dissipated because I left it alone for too long. I need to go to the divine tree and get some fruit. I'm still not feeling well enough to do it alone, though. Cough, cough. I was hoping you could help me. Well, talking about that big tree at the back of the village, right? What could I do? Or what do I need to do? What? You're going to help me? I'll guide you. Follow me. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself, didn't I? I'm WotR. Sure, WotR. Let's go and bring back the divine fruit. Apparently, WotR means dick. As in dickhead, not like... not the appendage. Oh, up close it's magnificent. If it wasn't for the divine tree, us sea people wouldn't even have been able to survive. It's thanks to King Long's sacrifice. Forever grateful. Anyway, let's bring back the divine tree fruit. Get the divine tree fruit and put it in the basket. Whole thing. My body isn't fully recovered yet, so I can't wait for too long. Bring me back 5 fruits in time. 5 fruits and put them in the basket. Got it. You know, you could try to come closer. And missed. Don't move! Dude, we had 5 fruit right there where you're going. Smack him so hard right now. Can we stop moving? And he's going further! You got 4, I got... He is very uncooperative. If he just cooperated with us, we could... like that, but no. I'm also heavy, so we're not really at full speed, but still. Now that I know he's going to move every time we grab one. That missed. It did it! No, dude! Stop moving! I was doing so good. He's very uncooperative. We got it. Great, this should be enough. It's time to go back to the workshop. I'm being extra emo because I wanted you to fail. Cough, cough. I guess I'm not well enough to travel. Anyways, thank you, human. Dave, right? I'll try opening up the workshop when I recover. Give me some time. Okay, Dua. I'll stop by sometime, so please let me know if you need anything. Alright. I think we're befriending him. We're chipping away at that emo heart of his. Alright. I think we're done. For this trip. Next time we still need to get the 5 fang thingies and the sea crabs. Oh, there's a new one. Amethyst ore times 5. We have 5, I think. Sweet. All right. I wish you would let us bring the crab and fangfish we already have. Because then we could like finish it up and just keep going, right? Like we could do it piecemeal, not all at once. It's true. Like a fungus. I'm tenacious that way. Or you know it, I'm a growth that you might need to get medically treated. All right, we got the new thresher shark, 320 centimeters. That's like a 12-foot shark, right? Well, I guess actually, that might be more like 10 and a half, 11 feet. But it's getting there. Check it out, perfect tunas. He's like, yeah, Dave, we need that. Okay, why is he telling me there's something new here? Can we upgrade the net gun? No, we need 600 gold for that. Can we get the tranquilizer rifle? Nope. We need to build another rifle, but we need to get some cuttlefish skin fragment for that. I want to get the large net gun, so we're definitely going to work on... As soon as we get the... Oh, you know what? I bet we could go to the fish place and sell some fish. Alright, check it out. Gold, the cuttlefish, gold is new. Cuttlefish. Cuttlefish. The dusky grouper at gold is level new because I did those with the small net. Black tiger shrimp we found. And then we killed our first smooth hammerhead. But I cut it up rather than send it to the surface with the submersible because I had already used my submersible charges. So next time we'll have to make sure to submersible to get the gold. And then there's the long-nosed saw shark. Next time I get one of these, if it's after the tuna festival, make sure that I submersible it so we get the gold. What else did we get new? Oh, the new thresher shark. And I cut it up. That would be a good one to submersible too. Was there something else down here that was new? Oh, yep. We tranked the Titan triggerfish to get a perfect grade. Barrel jellyfish we're going to have to trank or get the net gun for as well. Same with the I don't know how we're going to get a better spider crab. Like, we've only ever brought in dead. Same with the blue spotted stargazer. I bet we can trank the blue spotted stargazer. I don't know what we do for the spider crab because you can't shoot them. But you get 2 new seahorses. We got the hedgehog horse and the big belly seahorse. Okay, that one's the cutest one so far, the giraffe one, I think. Yeah. And the big belly is one of the faster ones, oddly enough. The crown seahorse is our fastest we've gotten. We got rank 4. Ooh, look at that guy. He looks so cool. I remember catching these in Coral Island. Ooh, there's that fast-looking one. Hydrothermal vents. Oh, I want that one. Glacial? Okay. That's where we're working our way towards right now. No. All right. Let's go to the farm. Gotta check on the farm. We're growing rice after all. We gotta make sure it's just right. Yeah, look at that. Got some weeds. Boom. I wonder when we get one of these opened up and get an actual, like, tomatoes and everything. Alright. Fish farm. I bet if we go to the fish farm, we can sell some stuff and then we can upgrade the net gun to be a medium net. Wow. It's at 81% and it's got that much crap in it. We could sell stuff, but I don't know. I kind of want to leave them in there to breed, but I guess we can do like 2. So I think our new number we're trying to keep is this. We're trying to keep 6 of each. Is what we went down to because 10 of each was keeping us too full. So we could sell a few of these where we have. Hey, look, they're all 3-star. I think my plan of selling, like keeping all the 3 stars and only selling and chopping up the little one, the 2 stars is working. Okay, I think that's all we can do from this one. Leon. We got the. Oh, we got Fangtooth upstairs. Ooh. You know what? I'm gonna let them all breed, and if we can, maybe we can get to the point. Oh no, because it sends it to the kitchen. Dang it. Too bad we couldn't like just take from there. Come in here, grab 5, go down there, and hand them in, right? That would have been perfect. Huh. Comb jellyfish are in both tanks. Like the under 250 and that one. Interesting. Oh look, there's a tuna in there. the 8? No, we got blue tang. And these guys. And these guys. Which means we're getting like 3 new ones every day, just through birth and breeding. How's this tank doing? It's at 58%. All hostile species. That put us up to 659. I think that's enough to get the upgrade. Yeah. I think it worked. Upgrade. Net gun. The medium net gun. Gun that fires a medium net. Targets caught in the net will be of highest quality. And we get 4 instead of 3 shots, we get 4. Getting inspiration. Gotta stare at the waifu. I like how his desk now has 2 figurines, because I think the first time he only had 1, but then he got a delivery of 1. That's awesome. Alright. Are we going in with the... Diver. How do I get that menu again? Like we just upgraded the net gun. I think we have it. How do I equip it? I'm such an idiot. I can't remember. It start when you're in the water, but here that brings up your phone. Here it is. Okay, we are going in with that. I thought it had put us onto the underwater rifle again. What? Nope, we got the medium net gun. Okay, I need to get down to the deeps as soon as possible, but I want to see if we can get some more... Hey, that's that new shark. I want to see if we can get some more tuna before we do it, because we got the tuna party on the yacht tonight. And there ain't no party like a yacht party, so we're going to need some... Lots of tuna. Some seaweed. Oh, you know what we should have done? We should have started by going down to the sea people place, and then we could have teleported. Oh, what did I get instead of seaweed? Oh. Then we could have used, like, teleported back up to that chamber and gone looking for tuna. Two more browns. Oh, we're getting this done. White leg shrimp. Oh, look how big the net is now. Well, that's a perfect specimen. Uh-oh, another thresher. Dangerous. Oh, shit. Shit. Oh, shit. Okay, why is it not? Yikes. It's still after me. Oh my goodness. Tuna. usually air right around here. That pressure like ripped us apart. There's the air I was hoping for. Oh my goodness, that was way too close. Alright, I want to see if we can medium net a tuna. No, can't medium net a tuna. Over a bit. Could also be that every time you fire, you get pushed back a little bit. Gotta be getting close, right? That's one. Air that'll help if we go up against the thresher. Shit, I used up my extra air. It won't be perfect grade, but the full tuna, we don't have to carry the weight just yet. I guess we need the large net to be able to capture tuna with the net gun. Makes sense, they're a powerful fish. Ow. You want me chopping up his friend? I am not on the spot today. I didn't keep taking all kinds of hits. Alright. 8 kilograms a piece. Gets you 5 meat. So, not bad. Take another run at that shark. Kind of thinking no. I'm being honest. I was hoping I could get both of them. Oh, a yellowback fusilier is perfect quality. Alright. We're going to need a lot more rope if we're going to be upgrading to the next... Oh, wait. Is that a... If we're going to be upgrading to the next rope gun, like, or net gun, you know what I meant. I was gonna say, look how tiny that fish is. I actually caught it. Kind of proud. Kind of impressed. How many more blue do we need? 3 more blue? 3 blue, 1 brown, I believe, is what we need. Isn't that the YouTube channel? Level 1. Oh, it's sauce. more brown needed. Just the blues and the pinks. Ooh, dwarf seahorse. Only rank 1. But we never saw one of them before. We got a golf club. Alright, we only need 2 more blue now. Oh, here, okay. Fingers crossed. I'm gonna leave them crossed. Please be the foot. Got a leg. That wasn't what I asked for at all. Ooh, I don't know if he's here, but we'll blame Vincent. He clearly didn't cross his fingers the right way. Or at all. Ooh, trigger bombs. That might help us with that horrible, horrible beast of a shark. Thrusher. There's some rope. Okay, well, but I'm playing a game and I still crossed my fingers. Glad to hear, Vincent. Don't worry, I won't hold it against you. Food's important. I'm sure if you tried, you could have found a way to do it. I'm confident in your abilities. Next time. Don't worry. There'll be more opportunities. It's all good. Oh my goodness, there's a Bruce. Bruce is so big. What was that? Oh, I have to bomb these? I have to blow these bombs myself. I didn't realize that. Did you see that dodge, then stab? Let's see if I can do it again. He's not dead yet. I think we're just pissing him off. Ow, okay, that hurt. Oh, why is he not doing the whole dodgy thing? Thank goodness. I was like, don't make me net you. Netting Yahoo. You know? Tiger shark. No more tiger shark. We need some oxygen. There's usually oxygen right here, though. Oh, barracuda. Oh, barracuda. Gotcha. Is that a pink? Please be a pink. It's brown. No, it's pink. Oh, yeah. Alright, you got our air back. How many more pink seashells do we need? Oh, we can't check down here, can we? It's that eco app, not a quest. Alright, we saved one bomb. Oh, here, okay, here we go, Minson. Fingers crossed, ready? Not just Minson, everybody else too. I should have waited. I gave you no time. That one was on me. Alright, next time. Oh shit, there's a hammerhead. So many sharks. He clearly went far. A hush dart ain't gonna do squat. Alright, we need one more blue. Okay, everybody, fingers crossed. We need foot bone. Nice. Ah! Rude! I even forgave the whole I didn't because I'm eating line you gave me. I'm like, okay, next time it's all good. And then this time, instead of being like, okay, we're doing it, you're like, okay. Ha! That's kind of rude. Kind of what I expected, but rude. Blue. There, we got all the blue seashells we need. We just need pinks now. Ooh. A sharp Japanese sword. Wait. Golf club or sharp Japanese? Overhead or underhand? I'll go overhead. Okay, we got extra air. Now we just need to find the shop. Oh, I see a stream. Alright. Isn't this where the sharky was? I thought it was like right here. Oh, yep, there he is. Shit. Oh, he went through the wall. That's cheating. Is there air down here? No. Okay. Note to self. Don't mess with the thresher. Unless you're the bester, don't mess with the thresher. And it gives me a sleepy by dart. Now the game's trolling me. I swear, it was doing it on purpose. Alright, we got a minute to find air. Brown, don't need brown anymore. Please be a better gun. It's a medium level 2. Alright, we don't need any more blue. We need pink. I should have just stuck with my original plan. Oh, there's the tunas. There's gotta be air near here. I need to catch those tunas for the yacht party. So many sharks all of a sudden. Is there air? Not really, but maybe a tank? No, but a little sea-doo, which will help us go further. Another shark. And a barracuda. We are so screwed. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, thank goodness. Now we can go get those tunas for the party. Maybe a medium level 2 is enough to catch one of the lesser tunas? Taking another path out. Hopefully it doesn't put me in the ass. Looks like it might. We're going to have to go out, up, and around. They didn't connect up. Game's supposed to be relaxing and peaceful, and those brusher sharks and the hammerhead sharks are just making it so much more not. Oh, we got some more seasoning. I believe. Wait, we're already at 98? What the heck are we holding that's 98 kilograms already? Yeah, that will give you like a good, what, 32 or something? A lot of weight. And then we got the shark, and that's 30 kilograms right there, because it's big. It was Bruce, right? Alright. Okay, medium 2 is, oh shit. There's a shark right here. Everywhere I go, there's a shark. Shark here and a shark there. Here a shark, there a shark, everywhere a shark. Oh my gosh, I need a gun. E-I-E-I-O. Actually, it's more like, oh no, oh no, oh no. Doesn't roll off the tongue quite the same way, but that's the one. I don't think we're going to the sea people at all today. We're just getting all this tuna for the tuna party. Well, it didn't start doing it. Should get that last one there that I've been banging on. Thankfully these guys aren't quite as heavy as some of the other tunas. These are the B grade tunas. That one's only got like 1 or 2 hits left. That one's got like 3. Ow. What the? Oh, I miscounted how much weight was left. Oh. Was there a leaf just the side here? Yep, there it is. Although I guess we could have just swam to the surface. We're pretty close. Cheap sword for a good sword? I don't think so. Boom. We did it! That deserves a reward. Yeah. They're all level 1. We're good. 650 centimeters? Holy crapolas. 6.5 meters. Wow. That fish was massive. Like, comparable to the boat we're on, massive. Let's see, 6.5 meters. There's about 3.25 feet per meter, I believe. I used to think it was 3.3, but I think that's a yard. All right. So, anyways, 6.5 meters. We got what? I don't want to do math. So 3 6s would be 18, and then another 1.8, and then another 2 and 2.5 or so. So say about 22 feet long. That was about 22 to 25 feet. Closer to 22, I think. At least 20-foot shark. That's pretty big. Got more tuna. Is yard slightly less than a meter? I know meters and yardsticks are they're basically the same measurement, but there's like a little bit of difference. Look at the tuna party going on the yacht already. Eco. Boom. We need 10 more pinks. And we need 8 more catfish or whatever. Invasive. Yeah, striped catfish. Okay. I can never remember which one is slightly more or less, but I think you're right. I think the yard's like something like 98 centimeters. I know you get if you buy a yardstick, it's usually one side says a yard, the other side says a meter, and the yardstick has like just that little bit on each end where it's like in from the end where the notches start. Used to have a wooden yardstick at when I was. My dad had one when I was a kid, and I like to use it as a sword. But yeah, it's easy enough to simplify it as 3 feet. But it is more than 3 feet. It's something like 3.2. Or 3.2 something. About 3 feet. So yeah, if we just go by 3 feet, then that's like 19.5. So rounding it up to 20-foot shark. Pretty good. Or 6.5 meters. Alright. And we caught something on this. Ah. The yellowback fusilier. We got our gold card for that by shooting it with the net. And we found a new type. Dwarf seahorse. Alright. Before we go, we are checking on our farm and our fish farm to send ingredients, I think. Hey, move. And then we'll do the yacht party. Last one. Ah, look. It's back.
It looks like we lost one of our things, though. Which is odd, because we weeded it every day. And I guess we just happen to have weeds show up right where, one of the rice paddies was. Yeah, we haven't night fished in a while. We got some fangtooth roe going. And we got cuttlefish, dusky grouper, and the great barracuda. Alright, let's go do the yacht party. Oh, it's only 91. Sammy the Rapper. VIP. Huh. Didn't the manager say he saw someone who looked like Otto around here?
Yeah.
Hey, chef, may I ask you something?
Welcome to Bangsho Sushi.
Yeah.
You guys sell vegetable sushi here by any chance?
Vegetable sushi? We don't have that on the menu. Noramaki sushi is the closest thing to that, though.
Not noramaki sushi. I want sushi made with fresh veggies.
Yeah.
Well, it's okay then. I'll get going. Have a good one. The way they have his yeah sound, I think he's almost supposed to be like a...
What?
Wait, this music. It's Hot Pepper Tuna. Title song for my first album. Kind of feels like they're trying to go for like a Slim Shady type sound with Eminem, Marshall Mathers, or whatever.
This kind of music intrigues me. You must be MC Sammy, I presume.
Yeah, you recognize me? The way he dressed doesn't make me think Eminem, though.
Shut up.
I'm pleased to see one of my fans here. Can you perhaps make me some vegetable sushi then?
We do have some vegetables, but vegetable sushi is not that simple. Give me 3 days and I'll serve you some proper vegetable sushi.
Nice, yo. Maybe he's not supposed to be Eminem all, but like... What was the actor that used to... Oh, what was his name? He was in the movie Time, like where you could like transfer time, and as long as you had time on it, you were effectively immortal and kept as like a 21-year-old, like in the prime of your life. But if you ran out of time, you just died, and you get given a ton of time. That actor is like the singer gone actor guy. Oh my god. I know his name and it's just not coming.
남길 수 없는 작은 양 때문인지 흔적을 절대 남기지 않아 빨간색과 매콤달콤함 더하기 고추향은 해산물 못 먹는 친구도 앞니 사이에 딱 고춧가루로 수놓게 하지 고추 참치의 힘에 파워라지
I really like that movie too. The concept's kind of weird though, because with that you eventually get to the point where like you and your parents are the same age forever. You might go to the store somewhere, like say you never met some of your close friends from school's parents, and you go to the grocery store and you meet this beautiful young woman or man, and you start hitting it up, and it hits off real well. You like a lot of similar things. You find out it's like your best friend's grandma, or your best friend's mom. Like that could be weird. But when everybody's, you know, like everybody like stops at like their 20s. Yeah, I'll come back in 3 days then. I can't wait, yo. A pepper tuna. We're gonna have pepper tuna. Bonko, you got any good ideas?
Nope. Then what's your plan? I don't know more about vegetables than I do. I was going to ask him.
I think we're about to get the other vegetables. They do recognize, yeah, because they have that gorgeous woman playing his mom. Oh, what was her actress name? Yeah. But yeah, that's kind of the whole concept of the movie, though. I think the actor that plays the guy that gives him the million seconds or whatever it is. But it's kind of messed up. Like when they raise the cup of like it brings everything down. Like the cost of everything is time, right? So it's like coffee was 5 seconds yesterday. Well, it's 8 seconds today. And then I think it was actually like minutes, but like you literally like some jobs, and his job was kind of bullshit and was screwing him over. But like he'd work a shift and he'd quote and be like, "Oh, you had too many of this, so you're not getting this." It's like, and it's getting to the point where like the job was starting to give them enough time to like get them to their next shift and barely cover the like it was almost like you work for 8 hours. Okay, I'll give you 8.5 hours. It's like, what? But I worked for 8 hours. I should get the 8 hours and then 8.5 hours. I should be at least 16 hours. Like, come on. It's a messed up world though, but it was a cool. I liked it. It was a good movie. I liked it. Perhaps a little skewed in my mind because when I watched it for the first time, it was with a new girlfriend I was dating at the time, and I really liked her. She was kind of out of my league. I was dating a doctor at the time. Well, she was going through med school. She wasn't a doctor yet. She is now, but she wasn't then. I figured put in the groundwork before she's a doctor, get her all like emotionally invested in me, and then maybe I just get to go along for the ride afterwards. I could have been a trophy husband. But nope, it didn't work out. Which was sad. The way it broke up was kind of messed up too. Like, I flew up to Ottawa to visit her for a weekend because she was doing one of her residency at that time was in Ottawa. And after that visit, we had a great visit, it felt like. And then when I was leaving, something felt a little off. And sure enough, after I got home, got some not so good texts. Which, breaking up over text. Don't ever break up over text, you freaking coward, if that was your plan. If you ever plan to break up over text, you're a coward. And you should be ashamed. Breaking up should be in person, if at all possible. The only time in person's not acceptable is when like they're like for whatever reason, like say you're deployed or something, or like you literally like there's no way you could get in person within a reasonable effort within a few days. Like maybe the jobs took you to opposite ends of the country or something like that. But like if it's as all possible, do it in person. Even if it means waiting for a little while. If you can't, a phone call would be acceptable, but it should be a video call. Like you should be seeing the person so you can communicate properly the way people are meant to, where we can see body language and hear your voice at the same time, and it's a big deal. Barring that, a phone call. I still think a phone call is a coward's way out too. My fiance broke up with me on an international phone call 3 months before she was coming back from teaching a year abroad. After I was all supportable, like putting off her like the wedding. At first it was like, okay, let's wait. We were engaged, and then it was like, let's wait until she graduates uni, and then she finished off her university career, and she went to like York. So like I'd drive every weekend. I'd drive up to Toronto, spend the weekend with her, and then I'd drive back down, or I'd drive back and forth. Back then it was more affordable to drive that much because gas wasn't ridiculous and prices of everything wasn't stupid yet. But after that, it's like, okay, you graduate, let's get married. And it's like, well, I've decided instead of doing what I was planning originally, we're going to go. I want to go to teachers college. So she moved. She did teachers college in Thunder Bay, even further away than Toronto. 16-hour drive or something like that to go up to Thunder Bay, or like a little hour plane ride or so. Like it wasn't far by plane.
and I visited her. Like, I flew up a few times to see her. And then when she graduated, she got this great opportunity to go teach a year in London, England. It's like, well, you can't not take that. You gotta go. That's awesome. Yeah, we can put off the wedding. It's fine. I love you. I support you. Let's do this. I was hoping she'd ask for me to go with her to London, but she didn't. And then, of course, 3 months before she comes home, she's done her teaching. She was going to, like, just as she was finishing that up, she was going to take a vacation with her mom because they had always wanted to travel Europe, right? And so they were going to take the train into France and then visit a bunch of, like, places in Europe and then come home. And, yeah, just before she went off on that, that's when I got the phone call. Don't do it that way. And again, if you're in a situation where you're going to go off teaching somewhere or your job's taking you somewhere, maybe ask your significant other to go with you. If they're not able to because of their job, that's one thing, but at least be like, I want you to come with me. I think had she asked me to go, I would have, because I wasn't working at the time. I was already off work because of the nerve damage and that. I totally would have went with her there. I would have found something to do because I wouldn't be at home, so I wouldn't. Mind you, I did a lot of work on myself while she was gone to get, because at that time I hadn't gotten, when she left, I hadn't gotten used to the pain. I wasn't as functional as I am now with the nerve damage. Back then it was like I wasn't up for much. I needed to take sleeping meds to get sleep, so it was rough. And when it got bad, like at first when it happened, it's like, I'd understand if you want to call things off, you like break up and everything. It's like, I was super depressed. I was trying to push her away. And she's like, no, I love you. I want to stay with you. And then she stayed with me long enough for me to get past what was like the pain and figure out how to deal with it. And like, basically work through the pain so I'd be more functional. I got off the sleeping meds and everything. And I was going to surprise her, be like, look, honey, I don't need all these meds. I'm doing better. I'm not depressed anymore. Joke's on me because she surprised me with a phone call first. And her reason she gave me, she didn't want to be married to a drug addict. That's my biggest piss off. I wasn't addicted to my pain meds. I was dependent on them. There's a difference. Dependent means you need them. Addicted means you want them. There's a physical need to addiction as well. Like your body craves it. But like there's none of that with me. I don't want these fucking meds. I don't want to take them. But I need them. Anyways, that's the whole story. Point of the story is, it'd be weird if everyone was, you know, always at their young prime. Because I think I've seen a couple tweets about it. Like, it's like, did you ever notice that, like, sometimes your parents were kind of hot when they were young? It's like, yeah, well, people when they're young and beautiful were young and beautiful. There's a reason why your parents were attracted to each other and got together. So it'd be kind of weird if everybody was always in their prime. You might accidentally hook up with someone's grandma or mother, great grandma, if they got enough time and they're able to keep everybody in the family alive. Anyways, would be kind of cool though, like, with that system where you're able to keep everyone, like anyone, alive just by giving them more time. Seems very, but that means it's arbitrary. They have a technology that lets people live forever. And because they probably foresaw a point where, through the proliferation of the technology, the world's overpopulated, you can't get enough food and people start starving and then there's wars and all that, they instigated a way to control, to make sure there's a way to kill off people still, by limiting how much people are allowed to have it by putting a clock on it. And then making people work to get the time just to stay alive. Which is messed up because, like, if you don't have enough money for food, you'll start wasting away and you'll die eventually, but it's not dead. And in the show, you run out of time and you're dead. Because when that happens, spoiler, it's early in the movie. After he's given like the 1,000,000 seconds or whatever, it might even be like 1,000,000 years. Like he gets stupid amounts of time. his mom was running out, and because she needed, like, it was basically like if she took the bus, she would have died. She didn't have enough time to get to her son, because they're kind of like, he would work and he would have to top her up, even though she had a job, so I don't know why she was always running out. But it was basically like if she took the bus to get home, she would have got home in time to see him, but it would have cost all the time she had left. So she had to run down the street, and it shows him running up the street because he's got 1,000,000 hours. He's got like basically infinite time in his wrist, and he's running to meet his mom, and just as he got to her, her time hit 0. Like, that's messed up. That was such a good movie, but like the whole concept is kind of like really like messed up. And they tried to, like, that's why the movie's about breaking it down, right? But yeah, imagine that. Like they artificially, it's like they can make everybody young and beautiful forever and living in their prime. But instead, they put an artificial limit on it just to make people keep working. Hey, Orochi. Let's go ask about Otto about vegetables. That makes sense. I'll give him a call. And then we got the yacht party. Ain't no party like a yacht party. Hello, Dave. What's up? Oh, one of the customers asked us to make some vegetable sushi, and we need to secure the ingredients. Huh? Vegetable sushi? That's one of my favorites. That customer knows his true tastes. Give me some time. I'll have to work through the night. I'll call you tomorrow morning. Nice. I'll visit your place in the morning then. If a way to stop aging was found, I think something like that would happen. Oh, first off, it'd be limited in our society at the cost of the treatment, because it wouldn't be cheap, right? Unless it's, but keep in mind, this is something that's so prolific in their technology. When people are born, they instantly apply it to them. It's that cheap, right? And they literally, like, they're like, let's get away with money. We don't need money anymore. We can just literally have people pay with time and make sure they have time. And I think it's set up so like you don't have to worry about their time until they're like an adult. Like, it starts, I think it kicks in at like 18 or 21. Like, it kicks in after puberty or something like that. But they give it to everybody, so it can't be that expensive. But if we found a way, like at first with our technology, it would be limited by an expensive treatment. Because at first it'd be experimental and the risk and then the cost. But if it ever came down where it's like, yeah, we can basically give anybody, make anybody. And that one, like, it could be like if it's ongoing treatment, then it's just something you have to do weekly or monthly or whatever. But yeah, being the rich and powerful make up a system to make sure they kill off everyone they deem unworthy. Yep. Basically, they'd organize. It'd be organized in such. The system's so rigged. But just imagine how horrible that would be. A world where people like Trump and Putin are forever in their prime. Guys tend to have a lot more testosterone when they're younger. It starts dipping off. And look how much posturing and ego and chest bang and dick measuring bullshit you have with them already now. Imagine if Putin was like affected, like keep him at the same age and with experiences, but physically he was like 23, 24. Actually, I'll say have it kick in where it's like after you're mentally fully developed. So you're like 28. You never get older than like 28 or 30. A lot of people say like 30 is a big number, but actually your 30s are like your prime, really. You're not really developed until you're like 25 with the brain development, and then you gotta learn a lot of stuff and experience. But I'd say the 30s are your prime. So have it actually keep you in like late 20s, early 30s. Yeah, man, like there'd be so much more bullshit with people like doing stupid things and posturing. Yeah, oh god, no, I don't. If I was stuck at how I was when I was 23, I'd forever look like a goddamn teenager. So I don't know if I'd want that. I didn't look like a true adult until like in my 30s. And even then, I'd still have people think I'm a teenager. They just think I'm like 18, 19, instead of thinking I'm like 16, 17. I do miss how flexible and athletic I was back then. But keep in mind, I got hurt when I was 23. So, like, yeah. Honestly, I think it'd be better to be forever in like your 30s. Because at that point, like, your body still changes throughout your 20s. But by the time you're 30, you're not even old yet. You don't have the aches and pains from getting up or moving or anything, unless you've been injured like me. So like, yeah, I'm pretty sure the movie was like everyone in it was supposed to be between the ages of like 22 and 25. Because I think it was supposed to be like prime age. A lot of people, like, when you're younger, you think like your 20s are will be your best years as an adult, but yeah, no. Late 20s, early 30s are kind of like your best years. And in fact, through most of your 30s, if it wasn't for my injury, I don't think I didn't feel the old, like, flexible, my joints hurting or anything like that beyond my nerve damage, like, closer to 40. But then I think that's mostly because of my nerve damage, I've led a rather sedentary life. I went from being a fairly active nerd to being an inactive nerd. Like, I was in good shape when I got hurt. I actually had a six-pack. I was so proud I got myself a six-pack. It's hard to get a six-pack and keep it when you're a nerd that likes to sit down and play video games and you don't watch what you eat and you binge all kinds of junk food. The only thing that I think was going for me is that I completely got off drinking pop for the longest. Like, I used to, through high school, I drank so much pop that when I stopped drinking pop, it's mostly Coca-Cola then, I switched to Dr. Pepper since. And I limit my Dr. Pepper to 1 can a day usually. Except for when I'm doing a lot of voice acting stuff and I need to drink it to keep my voice going when we're doing, like, Pathfinder or something. And, yeah, I used to drink so much pop that when I quit, I went through withdrawals because of the lack of caffeine in my system. It was not a good time. I had migraines, muscle aches, and at this point, I think I was 17, maybe 18 when I quit drinking pop. And, yeah, I think it did wonders. After that whole that withdrawal and adjustment period, which honestly it was about 3 months before like the muscle aches and the cravings for pops and caffeine stopped. But just drinking water all the time, it was worth it. I feel it made me feel so much better through that. I had more energy. Honestly, my energy didn't feel artificial. Like, it was more constant. Whereas with pop, I'd find like I'd have like kind of not sugar rushes, but I'd have like bursts of energy and then I'd crash. My energy would be like constant. When I get down, I'd be tired, but it didn't feel like a crash. It was good to go. Yeah, I was really bad. I was probably drinking, like, in the course of one day, probably a 12-pack of like in relations to cans, probably the equivalent like a 12-pack a day minimum, sometimes more. Like, I was probably going through, that's more than, say, 3 cans per liter, so that's probably a daily, like 3 to 5 liters of pop, which is a lot of freaking pop. It's not worth it. It's worth getting off pop. And though I suggest doing it more taper down. Find out how much you drink, and if you want to lower it, remove a can a day until you're done and you're out, and then bring it back after you stop drinking. I say stop drinking for at least 3 months, like your body adapt and change, and then maybe go back to allow yourself 1 can a day for a while. When I first started drinking pop again, it wasn't even 1 a day. It was like 1 a week if I was at my friend's place, because he tended to not to have as much water. And then when he got the Brita filter, I'd mostly drink water at his place too. The only time when I first started reintroducing pop, it was if we went to the movies to get a drink, I'd get like an iced tea Nestea iced tea is because I don't like Brisk. Brisk is way too sweet and sugary, but Nestea's really good, I find. And then, or if we went out to like Arby's or something, and I'd get like a Nestea with that. But otherwise, I'd just get water. And like I said, now I try to limit myself to 1 pop a day, and even then, I bring 1 to work with me, and I tend to have 1 when I stream. But if I don't stream or I don't work, I don't drink pop usually. Unless I get pizza. It goes great with pizza. But again, like I said, it's limiting yourself and controlling it. Everything, pretty much anything's okay for you in moderation. Our bodies are so adaptable and self-regenerating. It's great. 1 to 2 a month? See, that's pretty good. Not totally giving up either. Yeah. Was getting there in my early 20s, decided to just stop. Yeah, exactly. What caused me to notice how much pop I was drinking is I had a friend, my friend Chris. He drank so much pop that it put me to shame. And I noticed, what happened is I noticed Chris would be really moody until he had, like every morning on the way to school, he would get a 2-liter bottle of pop. And by lunch, he'd need another 2-liter bottle of pop. And the days where he didn't get it, I saw how nasty, like he was cranky and he was snappy, and it's like, fuck. I see that in me when I have gone too long with pop and that. And so it's like, you know what? I don't want that to be me, because I was noticing my intake of pop was on the rise, and I was already at a lot. Because the friends I was hanging out with people like Chris, and it's like, I gotta fix this. I didn't want it to be like back in high school. Like I said, I was active. I was a jockey nerd. Some people thought I was a nerdy jock, but I say I was more of a jockey nerd. Like I was on the ultimate frisbee team. I did track and field, and my performance was, had I trained and dedicated myself to it, I could have been an Olympic level track and field. High jump, long jump. In the regionals, like whenever we went to county, I'd always be like 3rd or 4th, usually 4th, because there was this one kid. This guy by the name of Graham. He was my rival, my arch nemesis. He was actually a great guy. I really like him, but at first he was from another school. So at my school, I'd be the best track and field, the 100-meter dash, the short jump, the long jump, the high jump. I was a tall kid, and I could jump my head. Like the highest high jump I did before I stopped doing high jump and track and field and went to do programming and all that was 6'6". I could jump myself, no problem. And like I said, this was just me doing it naturally. I wasn't training or anything, right? So, but anytime I went to track and field, Graham didn't really do the long jump. Like in high jump, I tended to beat Graham. That wasn't the problem. But in the long jump and the 100-meter dash, I'd do my run because he's from a different school district. Like I was Ingersoll. He was Woodstock. He was actually just outside of Ingersoll, but he ended up going. We went to the same high school, but before high school, when we were doing like the grade 6, 7, and 8. Whenever I went to regionals, and the regionals here was held at a school in Woodstock by the name of Cass. So and he went to Cass. I'd do my run. I'd score. I'd be about like 2nd or 3rd place. Graham would do his run, and he'd beat me by like the barest freaking margin usually. Once in a while by like an inch, or well, I guess it would be like 2 or 3 centimeters, but usually it was by like half a centimeter. Like he just barely beat me, and then I'd be like placed out. It's like that stupid Graham, he did it again. And then when we went to high school together, I got to know him. Both of us stopped doing track and field as a thing we did. It was just something we enjoyed, but our attentions got brought elsewhere. He was more into hockey than track and field anyways. His dad was a doctor. His dad was actually a really rude doctor that most people didn't like, but I loved as a doctor. He's one of those doctors that he's no nonsense, he's brusque, but he's completely honest and he's good at his job. Think Dr. House without any of the addiction and not being an actual He's not really an asshole, but he's just brusque. He's no nonsense, down to business. He's a good doctor. I liked him. But yeah, so I was like, I get like 4th place at regionals, and it's like, son of a bitch, I could have went to nationals. If I had beat Grim instead of going regionals, I would have went from the county, like the provincial level. I would have went up to the provincial level, and then could have went to like national level. But there was a kid in our school, Keith. One of the nicest guys you've ever met. He was like, his goal, he wanted to be an Olympic athlete. And in the 100 meter and the 400 meter, if Keith was running and I pushed myself, I could keep up with Keith, but I didn't have any training, and he did, right? Like he trained a lot, like, until he got hurt. He was going to be an Olympic athlete. So I know that had I got the training and I had the drive and the motivation, I could have been an Olympic athlete. I don't know how good an Olympic athlete I could have been. I know I'm above like the minimum bar. I was above the minimum bar to be one, but I don't know if does that mean with training I would have been a good Olympic and maybe up for silvers and golds, or if I would have always been like just below the bronze level. Maybe I wouldn't even score. Like I'd be good enough to compete Olympically, like at that level, but not win. I don't know. I'd like to think I would have, but yeah, I didn't have that interest. My interest quickly went to computers and programming and all that. And when I was at school, I had a friend, my friend Sean. He was a grade ahead of me. In our school, I think in grade 9 or 10, I think it was in grade 10. He did a programming class. It was the first time our school had a programming class. And then he showed me the stuff that night at home on the computers. And the next day when we hung out, I made a game for him. This was like basic, right? It was no, it wasn't. It was in object-oriented touring. It was in WinOot. And he kind of got jealous, and he took my idea of a game and he ran with it and expanded on it, tried to make, because he was trying to outshow me. He was a very competitive guy. And when it came to programming, just program clicked for me. Like my brain seemed to work that way, and I started not being interested in programming and that. But yeah, I missed those days. I missed the friends mostly, but I missed the not being in pain. Can I write one political comment, Clutch? Your president did something that's dummy for him. I'll allow the political comment if you're okay with me criticizing, commenting, and belittling whatever it is. You can still overdo it. Yeah. Anything vitamin, again, anything the body takes, it's in moderation. You take too much, you'll fuck yourself up. Like air, we need air to breathe. Too much oxygen can still fuck us up though. Pure oxygen will get you high and can still cause all kinds of issues. Our bodies are a very much, you need to be between here and here, and anything in that range. Ideally you want this like thin strip in the middle or like at a certain point, but you can like fluctuate above and around and your body will adjust, but there's limits to what it can adjust to. So it's everything in moderation. Exactly. It's all about balance and regulating life is regulating a million different variables. And you don't always know what all the variables are. And some of them like cross-pollinate and contaminate each other's and stuff. But you got to get all these different levels just right. And it can be hard. Especially like when you get to the more social and all that stuff and the economical stuff and yeah. There's a lot to all. It's just managing everything. And sometimes you can mess things up with a very little. Some things are easy to mess up. It takes just a little to screw it up for life. We're coming up to a commercial. So I'm going to power through what he says here, and then we'll wait for the ad break on Twitch, and then we'll keep going. During the ad break, we'll just continue the conversation, I think. All right. Nice. Visit your place in the morning. All right, we already did everything. Perfect. Coming up to the sushi party. Check out all the delivered ingredients. Our fish farms get us so many food things. This is great. Yeah, there's a term for it. I don't know it anymore. I used to. But yeah, you can definitely have too much water, even. It's true. Like I said, it's everything in moderation. Literally everything. Like, our atmosphere has so many different disparate amounts of elements in it, right? Like, we want a range. It's all about a range of oxygen, a range of nitrogen, a range of everything. Some things it's like parts per trillion. Other things it's parts per million with air. I cut my lip and it keeps splitting. The air is so dry here lately. We're at the point where we keep getting little bits of snow and all that. So it's like super cold, dry air. I also have a bad habit of picking at my lips when they're chapped. So I'll sit there and I'll like worry at it, and like if I do it where I cut my lip, and it was my dog cut it, and so it was probably not the cleanest cut anyways, because he's trying to wake me up and let me know he needed to go to the bathroom. He's such a good puppy. Oh, guys. You guys might like this. I got a picture of Milo. He got his hair cut, and my mom put him in like this tuxedo thing. He looks so cute. There we go. We need the big picture for this one. Cute. Isn't he a cute little puppy? Wearing a little tuxedo. 00 Milo. Look at that. He's a good puppy. He just came back from the groomers. Although, I'm glad we waited to like the groom. Had he been this trimmed and cut, because he's very, like the fur is very short now. Had that been last week, we were at -21 last week for like 3 days. It was so fucking cold. Pardon my language. Like, even we put jackets on him when we take him for a walk. He probably would have needed 2 of his jackets. At least now, like even now, it's only -10, but you see him out there, he quickly starts shaking and needs to keep going. He's a good puppy though. Alright. Salinity and pH are possibly the most significant individual things your body keeps balanced. Oh, speaking to a balance, changing your diet, the biome of bacteria, like we're all full of trillions of bacterias and stuff. The balance of just the right type of bacteria in your gut and in your digestive tract, changing your diet can mess with that so much that if you change your diet too drastically, you could potentially kill off your gut biome, and that could potentially ruin the way you, like, that's why some people, when they get sick and their life changes drastically, like they lose a lot of weight, or like say they were really fit before they got in there and they got sick and they had to change their diet when they're in the hospital, and then while they're sick and recovering, they don't eat the way they normally do, and it changes their gut biome that they might never again be able to maintain their fitness like they did unless they can get their gut biome back. Because also, like, maybe if you change your diet drastically enough, like, that's why some people, like, sometimes if there's people that eat like spicy food all the time and they don't get the runs, but if you're not used to it, you might get the shits after you get Taco Bell or something, right? So there's things like that. They're actually doing now where they found that they do bacteria transplants, where they'll take the gut biome from a healthy person that's able to metabolize and process food really well, and they'll put it into someone else who used to be able to but can't anymore. And if it takes and the gut biome is able to survive in them, that person will start losing weight and be able to keep weight off like they never were able to before. It's definitely, like, there's so many things that affect. It's not just good genes. It's, oh, you happen to have a good gut biome and you're able to maintain that. That's why, like, when you change your diet, it can have long-term ramifications on how you're able to handle food, like what you eat and how often you eat it, and that. It definitely it sets you on a track for a certain type of processing of everything and how you get energy. There was, I don't know where this. There was a guy. I read an article about a guy who used to be like super fit triathlete type thing, and he got sick and he couldn't eat proper food for like 6 months. I think he was in an accident, maybe. I can't remember the details of the thing. The main parts I remember was that they found out that it was his gut biome had changed because he got injured and he had to change the way he eat, what he ate. I think he was on like a liquid diet for like 6 months, and then when he started to go back on food, he never quite recovered because he was never quite able. His gut biome had changed to the point like he wasn't able to process the food the same way, so he'd never get as much energy. Like before, he used to be able to like he'd always have his meal, like 3 meals a day, but he could go on one meal and he'd be energized still throughout the full day and everything. And afterwards, he found like he could just never, doesn't matter what he ate, he just never felt like he had the energy anymore. And they ended up giving him a gut biome transplant, and he was able to turn his diet back to the way it used to be, and he got like back into shape again. Like he's like, the weight just all of a sudden I didn't have to worry about work to keep the weight off. It just stayed off again. So it's things like that. Like so, it might not always be someone's genetics. That's always a part, but it's luck of the draw. The bacteria that processes stuff in their stomach and everything else, and how everything works together. We are such complicated things that it's insane how much interaction and variety there is to it. Anyways, I think the ads are done. We got 54 minutes to go, so let's keep playing. All right. To do, we got the sushi party. Oh, good old vegetables. Sammy VIP mission. We need to get eggplant and carrot. All right. And I think we're doing the big yacht party tuna in the background. We got nothing we can research right now because it's all 8 or 9 flames. Unfortunately, we're kind of broke, so we can't train our staff right now. I don't think I'm going to hire Billy. We got a pretty good staff going. I do want to get them trained more. He does have really high serving. He always gets a tip, and he can clean up seats quickly. Like he's a master cleaner. He's tempting. His appeal's very low, and like the people we have, like they're already at the level of his appeal when he's maxed practically. Oh, it doesn't. It's unfortunate. I wish they still gave you the option of seeing their max. All right. Anyways, someone wanted to have a comment, one political comment, I believe. All right. Oh my goodness. So what did Trump do? More Trump. Okay, Trump's been doing some crazy shit, and people are starting to realize that all the bullshit Trump was talking about was bullshit. And he's about to fuck up the country so royally. I'm worried about Americans, to be honest. But let's see what was said here. What did he do now? Trump accidentally signed an executive order a few days ago that declares all USA Americans are not legally women because he was trying to declare transgender was not a real thing. So sex should be based on the moment of conception. And at conception, all fetuses are undifferentially female. X or Y are displayed at around 6 at the earliest, and the human at... Oh my god, the level, like, Trump's doing stuff and he doesn't understand what he's doing. Like, we're not going to continue talking about Trump after this. I'll make my statement, we'll laugh, and we'll continue on because it gets kind of scary. He signed, you know how there was anti-discrimination laws? Well, you're allowed to legally discriminate now. That's gone. Trump, no, that's not. Trump's not the first woman president. He was talking about how he was going to get rid of. He wanted to get rid of. What was it? The sovereign birth, and he was talking about it as though sovereign birth was the whole. Cuban refugee status, where it's 1 foot, Or if you had like if a refugee coming from Cuba got 1 foot on the coastal service on the U.S., they were brought in, but if they didn't, they were sent back, type of thing. And he was talking like it was that. But sovereign birth is the fact that if you're born in the USA, you're an American. But he got rid of that. Now, if you're here on a student, or in the U.S., not here because I'm Canada, if you're in the U.S. on a student visa, and you have a kid with an American that you fell in love with, and even if you get right, the kid's not American. Right? It used to be like if you're born in America, you're an American. Not anymore. Although that's a constitutional thing. I heard that's being fought by like 14 of the states at least, plus like 40 other legal groups, because that was like, I think I might be wrong about what amendment, because I'm not American and I don't pay too much attention. I think that's like the 14th Amendment or something, where if you're born in America, you're an American. Not anymore, though. That's going to be an ongoing thing. He's saying like if only American, you have to have American parents and be born in America to be an American. And if you're not, like it used to be like people would come here on visas, work for a while. If they had kids here, their kid would be considered American. They could get a social insurance number. They could go to public school. Now, if you're here on a visa and you give birth to a kid, even if you keep your visa up and you're allowed to stay in the American, your kid's not American. But a lot of other countries do it where if you're not born in that nation's sovereignty, you're not that nation. So if you're someone from another country living in the States on a visa and you have a kid and your kid's not American anymore, you could have stateless kid. Like there's talk of like it's probably going to give like a whole thing of like a generation of stateless people that just don't have country, aren't born to a country. They'll have to get a country basically, but they're not going to get a social insurance number. They're not going to be up for any public services like public school. They won't be able to go because you have to be an American citizen for that and stuff. Like the whole tariffs thing, putting tariffs on everything, like it's not going to make the Americans pay for. Trump made the Trump meme coin. And then he quickly made them, what is it, Mania, whatever his wife's name. His wife made a meme coin. They're just basically shifting. People are putting money into it, and then he's rug pulling. They're rug pulling. It's like, oh my god. I heard that the whole thing with the sovereign birth, apparently, because it's something that was in the Constitution, and it's beyond a president's power to just say this is how it is. Apparently, like he's already potentially impeachable. He was in it for like 3 days before he did something that could get him impeached again. This is what happened when you have a criminal running that it's allowed to be president and got away with being like major criminal stuff. He pardoned all the people in the treason act of January 6th. Even the ones that hurt and took out the police, he just pardoned all of them. Like, oh my god. I really hope people are wrong about all the stuff he's doing, the craziness he's doing. I hope he's not going to kill the United States. It's definitely he's on course for triggering another Great Depression though. He's going to break the economy. He thinks that putting tariffs and trying to make Americans do all the work in country again. First off, the prices of things are going to go sky high because you're going to have to pay for everything, the tariffs. And again, when you tariff something, that makes everybody have to pay for that before it gets to you. You're not just paying that increased cost of 25%. It's going to be a compounding 25% because everyone that has to pay more up to you. So import pays, like the company ships out, there's that extra cost there. Well, they're then going to pass that cost onto the store, and the store's going to have to make its profit, so it's going to up the prices to compensate for that and still make the same profit margin. And then they're going to pass that on to you. So instead of being like, oh, it's only going to be like $10 more, it's something that would be cost $10 more due to tariff. You're probably going to end up paying like $30, $40 more. Now, this is an exaggerated thing to specify. Like, it's not like, say, a $20 shoe, and then you put the tariff on it. It's not going to just make that a $25 shoe. Is it now a $25 shoe for the people importing it? He's not going to sell it at $25 plus their margin to the store. So the store is now not, instead of getting like a $22 shoe for say they wanted a 50% margin. So the people that bought the shoe originally at 20 would sell it to the store at 30. The store would want their 50% margin, right? So they would take that and then they would sell it at 45. So you'd buy a $45 shoe. Well, now that started at 20 and cost you 45. Starts at 25. They're going to add that 50% margin onto it. So now it's $37.50 to the store. They want their margin on it. It's now going to be like $50, $60. You see how it gets, it's compounding exponentially. Not to mention, there's not the industry in the States anymore because they went over to a further market. Because if you want cheap stuff, you need cheap workers. Americans aren't going to work for that cheap price. And now all those factories and the tools and the infrastructure to make and deliver all that in country isn't there anymore. So you're then going to have to build that, which means things will be high because initial costs will have to cover building the building and training of all the facilities and the new people and the hires. Like, it's going to be a long time. And last time that the states tried to tariff things to get out of an economic situation, it caused the Great Depression. It doesn't work. We know it doesn't work. Plus, you're tariffing them. They're going to retaliate and tariff you back. It's just going to be a compounding shitstorm of, oh God, we're all doomed. We're in the darkest timeline. Good God. It's going to be horrible for everybody except for the stupidly rich, which Trump is, unfortunately. Apparently with that whole Trump coin thing that they launched, he was temporarily like a trillionaire or something stupid, I heard. I don't know if that's accurate. It was anecdotal, but worth at least billions. I think the Mania coin, whatever his wife's coin that they made, it got boosted up to the point where it was worth like 76 billion. Now, it's not true value. It's just like based on how much meme coin it is and the cost per meme coin, it'll fluctuate. But when they're going to just sell and pull the rug pull on it the second. And the many meme coin it was like a short-term coin. It was only supposed to be like it goes up for a month, people buying it, and then boom, gone. Get your money in now. And everybody thinks the next person's the chump that's going to have it pulled on it. So if I can buy mine and just let the next person bear that weight, but it's still meme coin, like coins is still like the way they're being treated. It's all about getting in early and hoping the people after you are the ones that are going to be footing the bill. It's not a let's everybody get rich situation anymore with like the older days of Bitcoin where you could just run your card and have it do some math and it found you some magical answer to an equation that got you money, right? Like, it's ridiculous. It's the way they're doing with these meme coins, they're pumping them up, but they're using it to shift wealth from the poor to the rich at a faster rate than has ever been done in history. And it's already to the point where there's 3 people in the United States that have as much money as literally half the country combined. Isn't that insane? That seems insane to me. Why are these dragons hoarding the money when you need to spend the money and spread it out to everybody? Because if everybody has money and is spending money, you have an economy that's growing. Whereas if all the companies and a few rich people hoard the money like a dragon, all the money's at the top. There's no money to support the economy. You need money at the bottom of the economy. So pay your workers well. They'll be happier to work for you because you're paying them a lot. And yes, you're paying them more, so your profits are down. But guess what? Your profits will go up because they'll have more money to buy shit. The more money you put into your workers and the economy at the bottom, the more the money flows back up. You don't want your money to be sitting anywhere. For an active economy to work, you need that money flowing. From me to you to the company and back, and just keep it going. And the faster you can get the money back in people's hands, the faster they'll spend it because they feel comfortable and secure in their spending, so they can go do those stupid purchases. Like me, there's a bunch of, like right now, there's a bunch of games on Steam I want to buy. There's like 10 of them, and they're all about $10 a piece. Well, $10 to $20, it adds up, right? But it's like, there's other games I want. I'd love to get these games like Space Marines 2 and other things like that, right? These newer games that are $50 to $120, which is ridiculous. But it's like, I don't feel secure enough to spend it because it costs. Yeah, sure, I could get 8 games for $150 plus tax, but that's like a week's of groceries. A week's groceries cost like $150, $200, and it's going up. Like, right? Like, if my company was paying me what I'm worth, and I just found out that the company I work for hasn't been paying me what I'm supposed to be getting paid the whole time I worked there. They gave me, when I got hired, the woman said it was a junior night audit position. There isn't a junior night audit position. It's night audit position. So I should have been getting the full night audit wage, but I've been working for like $1 less per hour for 5 years. And guess what? They found out their mistake and they corrected it, but they're not back paying me for the full 5 years that they owe me. They are back paying me to like October. That's like nothing. There's like an extra $200 they owed me. Instead of like an extra $20,000 because 5 years of full time work. Okay, it would never have been $20,000, but it would have been a few thousand they owed me. But the companies are getting so greedy, and they're not acting in a smart way. Like there's a while there through I think like the 80s, 90s, a popular term was called trickle-down economics. You wanted to not tax the rich because they made jobs, and the money that they hoarded to themselves would trickle down to the people, and then they would spend it and it would make your economy. You can't have a trickling economy because that's a trickle of money flow. You need the money to be flowing out like Niagara Falls, just flooding into the base so that the people at the bottom have money enough to just spend it indiscriminately without having to worry about anything. Because if they don't have to worry about things, people spend money in stupid ways. They think, oh, you know, what is it called when you just have that, like, impulse? This impulse buy of, like, $1,000, that's nothing. I'll make that in a week. Let's go. Boom. But a lot of people nowadays, the average wage in the United States is $34,000 a year. That's taking into account the people that are, I think it might actually be 40 now. 34,000 might be a couple years ago. But it's like, if you had $40,000 a year, that's with all these people that are making like stupid amounts of money. That means most people are actually making like pathetic amounts of money, and it's not pathetic on them. It's pathetic on the company paying them. If your country isn't decent enough or successful enough to be paying a decent livable wage to your employees, your company's pathetic, and fix yourselves. If you're hoarding the money, like if you're like Apple, there's companies like Apple that are making trillions of dollars or are valued at trillions of dollars. They're making billions of dollars a year. But they'll get pissed off if they made one year, say they made 2 trillion, or say we'll use trillions as the example. Say a company made $1 trillion in a year, and they're like, oh, look how great we are. We made $1 trillion. If the next year they made 900 million, someone would get fired. Like the CEO would probably get fired or something. Because it's like, we're gone down. It's like, you just made 900 billion in a year. That's an insane amount of money. There isn't infinite money out there, right? We've been talking about this for another 30 minutes. Let's get back to the game. It's crazy how things get. That's all I'm saying. Thing about power is that it seeks to consolidate itself, which isn't a bad thing in itself. That's how many things get done. Problems happen when power is gained, maintained, and not by reinforced by weakening others. That's the thing. A lot of money made nowadays. Like there's an entire stock market thing set up, like where it's betting on people's failures instead of success. The stock market was supposed to be about supporting the companies you think were going to win, and now it's about shorting companies a lot of time. You're not only betting on their failure, your betting on their failure could instigate that failure you want and trigger it, right? It's horrible. There should be rules against it, and lobbying should not be allowed. The money companies make should not be allowed to influence government policy. And it's because of that worker rights are at an all-time low. There's a reason that after last time the whole tariff thing caused the Great Depression and the economy collapsed, that workers fought for their rights because they had to, because they were dying, because they weren't getting what they needed, and they're being taken advantage of. And that's why unions are a good thing. And companies act like unions are a bad thing, but a good union that's working to protect and empower its workers is good for the company, because the workers will work. The better you pay your workers, the more they're willing to work hard. Tons of studies have shown it. You pay your workers enough that they're happy and they're safe and they're secure, they'll work, they'll be more loyal to you, they'll work harder, they'll work longer, and they tend to want to reinvest in the company that they do, right? Like they end up buying stocks in the company, they're able to have houses, and because they're making money, they're spending money. Everybody spending money means your company gets to sell its stuff. It's everything's ass backwards nowadays. And if you watch movies over the last while, like the last 30 years, a lot of movies talk about how unions are the bad guy. There's some corrupt union official dipping into the union funds and all this other stuff. It's everything. There's been a coordinated effort to make unions look bad, because they don't want people to think of unions as a good thing, because that gives them power, and then they might have to pay their people more money, and they want to hoard it. Hoarding anything is bad. That's feeding into the more baser instincts of humans, with like the greed and all that side of things. And yeah, power does tend to consolidate, because like the reason why governments should work, in my opinion, is by the power of all the people, right? But it's becoming the power of the few now. Like it used to be, like when the states. Oh, I can't believe we're talking about this long. I promise we'll move on from here as soon as I'm done talking, and I apologize if this isn't your thing. But when the states was made, it was because of the greed of a single man, the king. He is the top authority. He was above the goddamn law, and the Americans were fed up of paying money and tribute and having to follow his bullshit rules. He's on the other side of the world. What does he know? He's not here. And they fought, and they got the freedom, and it was hard won. And because it was so hard won, that they kind of hang on to the fighting spirit a little too much, and that's what the gun thing, in my opinion. That's a whole other topic we're not going to touch. But part of it was, no man is above the law. And you lead by example. And the president reports to the people and can't get away with doing whatever the hell he wants. And you certainly can't work in the government and go befriend and get kickbacks and gifts and benefits from foreign nations, because that is traitorous behavior and gives them a foothold in on the government, and you don't want that. Which is why things like Benjamin Franklin wasn't allowed to get gifts from the French, even though they tried to give him gifts a lot of times, because they were trying to ingratiate themselves with the United States and Benjamin Franklin. But nowadays, all of a sudden, the president is above the law, because if the president had to worry about breaking the law, how's he going to be a president? I don't know. Look at the history of the country when it was doing its best. It was fine if the president followed the rule of the law. But now, he's above the law. It used to be the president did something wrong, he could be impeached and kicked out. Nope, now you can't impeach him. It doesn't matter, don't work. He's above the law. He can do whatever he wants in the name of his office. He can order the military to do whatever the hell he wants, even on military soil or on American soil against Americans. It's just ridiculous. Like, it's getting out of hand, right? Like, as a Canadian, we kind of like to dunk on the Americans a little bit. It makes they're bigger than us. They're literally like 10 times as many Americans as there are Canadians. Even though the War of 1812, we kind of kicked ass, but it wasn't a real war about Canada against the Americans. It was more just like small spat. But we're good. Like, we might be separate nations, but we've always been allies and friends and worked to protect each other. And now you got people like Trump looking like, oh, we buy more from Canada than they buy from us. That means they're stealing from us. They owe us something. It's like, no, there's 10 times more of you, and we sell stuff that you want because we were able to make it cheaper than the people that live and work in your country will do it for. So you buy it from us because it saves them money. Or it's something you don't have, like you need, like our oil or something, or the power we get and sell to the American. That doesn't mean we have to do buy the same amount. For the Canada to buy as much stuff from the States as the States buys from Canada, that would be like each person in Canada buying 10 times the amount of stuff per person to make the equivalent, right? Like, And if you really look at it, it's not that big a difference between what's bought and sold from one to the other. It's something like 400 billion a year going one way and 420 billion going the other way. Like it's really small amounts. It's not like this 150 billion deficit that he thinks that like trade deficit. The whole concept of a trade deficit is kind of bullshit. Because what they need and build compared to what you need and build are different, right? You might need to buy more from them than they need to buy from you. Because maybe you have 10 times the amount of people and need more cars, and you don't make as many cars anymore. Because we're able to make cars cheaper, because for the same amount of American dollars, your dollar being worth more than ours, a Canadian can work for the same amount of money, and it's more Canadian dollars than it would be than if it's American. It's like you can pay an American $20 an hour, whereas if you pay a Canadian $20 an hour, it's actually like 30 Canadian dollars an hour, and that's pretty good money for a Canadian, so they'll be happy and do it. Whereas an American in the car factory would be like, why would I work for $20 an hour? That's not car factory wages. You should be really paying me like 33 to 35, maybe even $40 an hour. Well, at that point, you could have 2 Canadians working for the same price, getting twice as much work done. You know what I mean? Like, that's how it worked out. It's a very complicated system, and unfortunately, Trump doesn't really understand it enough anymore. He's mixing up things like with that whole sovereign birth, and he's talking about the whole Cuban refugee thing, where if they get a foot on American soil in that, how much to do 2 Canadian chicks at the same time? Well, it depends on the Canadian chicks. What part of the country are you in? Like, there's some that it could be pretty cheap. I don't know. Globalization is a good thing, and unfortunately, a lot of people are too tribally like locked in to think of the bigger world picture. Like, the fact that it came out that countries like, or companies, I keep saying countries, but companies like Exxon and that have been knowingly lying to protect their bottom line on situations like global warming and all that. And it came out that like there was that reporter that did that expose, I think it was an Exxon, like on one of the big oil company guys, and he got the guy talking. The guy thought he was speaking to like one of his PR advisors, so he was giving him all the dirty, right? Like getting down on getting all that information on the dirty stuff. Like, oh yeah, we knew about that going on for like 15, 20 years. Of course we spent $1 billion a year to get rid of it, because when we kept making $2 billion, right? It was like the cost of lying to the people, protect their bottom line. There was a point in time when the company would have been like, to protect the people, we're going to be honest and stop this. But then it twisted. I think it's like with the whole concept of it's late stage capitalism going over without enough checks and balances, where a publicly owned company's primary focus is to get as much money for the shareholders, right? And unfortunately, that means the focus isn't about doing a good job or making a good product or making sure that people working for the company can have a good life. It's about squeezing every dollar you can out of everything below you and everyone in the country, because the more you can squeeze from them, the better your company does. And then the primary focus should not be that. And unfortunate, because the legal point of a publicly traded company is to make as much money for the stock. It should be to run the company in the best way to keep it profitable. What's the point of squeezing everybody dry now if next year there's no money left and it's done? Whereas, wouldn't it be better to make sure you can keep getting money for everybody for the rest of eternity? Might not be as much right away or at one time, but over time it'll be more. Like there's that study. It's a psychological thing. I remember there's that study where like, if you offer to give someone, like, I'll give you $10, but you have to give $5 of it away. The person's like, okay, no problem, $5. But if you're like, I'll give you $10 to I'll give you, like, it could be like, I'll give you $110, but you have to give 100 of it away. The person's now making $10, so it's more than the 5. They won't do it. A lot of people won't do it because they'll feel like it's not right. Why am I only getting the 10 and he's getting the 100? You're having me do it. I should be getting the 100. So a lot of people will be like, no, because it's that feel like I'd sooner give 100. Like if I could get $10 to give $100 away, and I'm still up $10 in the end. Why not? Yeah, sure, you're getting more money than me, but we're both getting free money. And a lot of people, there's been studies about it, a lot of people won't like that, won't do it. They need to feel like they're getting the better of the situation, which is unfortunately a bad thing. No, that's how it should be interpreted. It should be interpreted that you have their best interest and you're going to look after the company, but it's not interpreted that way anymore. It's not even stated that way. Nowadays, it's stated the way I said it, which is why I said it the way I did. You don't hear like that we have a duty to the shareholders to run the company in the best way we can to keep their interests at heart, which their interest is just the company being profitable and making money and everybody being on the up and up, right? And it's like, it's not stated that way anymore. It should be. That's the way it should be. It was viewed that way for a long time, but it's not. Like I said, capitalist greed is getting out of hand because there's less and less checks and balances. Because lobbying has allowed the money of companies to dilute and twist the interests of what's for the people into the interests of the company. That's why you have people being able to get away with tax breaks for the rich, when if you tax the rich, you don't need to tax, like, the company, a country's going to need to get that money one way or another to pay for things, right? If they're not taxing the rich, that means they're going to end up having to tax the poor more. Like, and by the poor, I just mean like the not rich, the everyday people. So like, you really want the people that make the most to get taxed the most, because that lessens the burden on the people that don't make as much. Yeah, we're going to. See, this is the problem. This is why I like to not touch on political stuff. It snowballs real easily. I'm from Canada. We're a much more socialist country than Americans. That's one thing I think is a problem with the States. You hear the word socialism and you think communism. Socialism and communism are not the same thing. And having socialist values just means you're worried about everyone and not yourself. You can still put yourself first, but if you make sure everyone's taken care of, then it's all great. Exactly, Lauren. You're right, I'm wrong. And in the end, there's no conversation, because if someone has a different value, they're the enemy. They're not someone to be listened to and talked to. They're someone to be shouted over and stamped down. And it used to be that you could have different values and opinions, and we could talk like we're doing now, and we're not fighting. But a lot of time, people take it personally, and it becomes a fight. In my lifetime, I've seen it shift so much. Like just 20 years ago, it was on its way towards this, but not to the point where I was anti-capitalist. I'm anti-capitalist now. Capitalism is a plague on society because we didn't leave enough checks and balances, and there'll always be... I honestly think people are generally good at heart. There's always a few that will take that one step too far, you know? It's like the people that are like, they're like, think of it in terms of criminals, right? Like you have a gang of criminals. Like you don't want to hurt people. You just want to get some money so that you can live and prosper yourself, right? But there'll always be that one person that's like, you know what? If I kill him, I can get even more of his stuff, because now he doesn't need it and it's now all free to be mine. And that's that one step. That's a big step, and maybe more steps. There's always, like, maybe it's like you don't want to hurt anybody. You just scare them into giving them something. There'll be someone that's willing to hurt them. And then once you get to the point where most people are okay with that hurting someone, well, there's that one person that'll take it one step farther that's willing to kill someone. You know what I mean? It's like making the more you make acceptable and the norm, the more extreme things will get. Because the extremes, what used to be an extreme far outlier, gets closer to the norm the more you normalize things, right? Just like the example I just gave, if you're willing to hurt someone, if you're not, someone who's not willing to hurt anybody and break the law. Well, one person's willing to, a few people are willing to break the law. In that group, you're now the more you normalize breaking the law, the more people that will do it. And then it's like, okay, well, I don't want to hurt people. Well, there's always that little bit that would be willing to hurt people. And the more willing to hurt someone but not kill them becomes normalized and accepted. Because while they just got beat up a little bit, right? And that becomes more normal and acceptable. It pulls the extremes towards the norm. And the more extremes become normal, the more extreme everything is and crazy and chaotic. It spitballs. Snowballs out, whatever you want to call it. It's just, things are bad. All right. What ingredients do we got? Oh, look at all the tuna. Okay. Let's get this menu set up for tuna party. Ain't no party like a tuna party. We're gonna party hardy. We got 55. Can we enhance? Ooh, it takes 34. But I think it's worth it tonight. Gets our value up to from 266 to 294. Okay, I want to quickly get some water. I'm so sorry. We talk so much. I'm thirsty. I love those animations so much. You have no interest in fish or diving? Have you played the game? Because you might be surprised. It's a good, fun game. Very relaxing and chill. I don't like fishing. I used to fish when I was younger. I have no interest in fishing anymore. I'm loving this game. I don't even eat sushi and I'm loving this game. It's fun. Numbers go up. Whee! I always try to keep an open mind with games that I wouldn't normally play. Yeah, it's a vast collection of different mini games, and there's a lot of mini games in it. It's not just fishing. One more. Oh, it's only 230. I need to get to 250. The ones that only have 10, I'm not going to do it because no point. We need to still sell them. Then that's good because you know what? We kill sharks and then we eat them because fuck you, sharks. So you don't have to like anything about it, really. Sharks are the enemy and we eat them. So you don't have to like them at all. Don't want to waste our rice leveling things up. Alright, with this yellow tank, level it up. 50. Fried jellyfish. It's this coral trout. Leveling up the cuttlefish recipe. In real life, as far as we know, mer people are not real. It's unlikely because of how cold it'd be down there. They wouldn't be skinny, hot Ariels. They'd be like manatees. Cleons.
But in this game, more people are real. Spider crabs. Alright, let's go from the bottom up. White Chevrolet is living up to more powerful. I wouldn't have thought you have a problem with things not that aren't real being a thing, because there's a cat in here that we feed cat food to. Because you like Pathfinder, and everything about Pathfinder is not real. Except for the how awesome it is, that's real. You prefer a dachshund? You know there's people in the world that call dachshunds dash hounds? Isn't that weird? Like, it's so different. I can see how they got to it, but it just seems so weird to me. We got so many things to level up because we caught and bred so much fish. This is great. Foam jellies. We don't need any for tonight. So might as well level up the 10 we got. Fang tooths. Level 5. Here's a new hammerhead. This is a new dish for us. Hammerhead. This is hammerhead meat. We got it up to 267 and 156 taste. Not bad. We got Thresher Shark. This is also new. Very expensive meal for something that's not that tasty. I wouldn't say I hate them. My sister and stepfather have them. And I'm fine. They're not my favorite type of dog. I don't have a lot of experience with them. Oh, look at all the tuna we got. 66. I hear they can be very annoying dogs. It's a lot of leveling up all at once. That was awesome. Okay, this is the sea yellowfin tuna. Got lots for this too. 50. Okay. I think that's all the tuna leveling we're going to be able to get away with. We got 3-tooth pufferfish. What's this one? Sea grapes and rice. I don't want to up it because I want to use rice for dishes we're actually serving right now. We could up the yellowfin tuna to Toro, except for take all we have, and I think we can sell it. I think that's all we're going to be able to level up today. All right, who's ready for the tuna party? I'm going to put all the tuna we have on order. Okay, we'll start with 4 at a time, but we'll have it auto-supply it. So if they need more, they're allowed to make more. Whoops, wrong button. Okay, and let's add... No, where's... Okay, we got that one on menu. This one's yellowfin tuna. We got 13 of it. We'll put 5 up. What's this one? That was bluefin tuna akami. This is yellowfin tuna de Toro. Wait, I thought we put that one. We got bluefin de Toro out, but not yellowfin de Toro. Let's get some yellowfin de Toro out as well. And so we got 4, 5, and we got like 25 dishes. We got some yellowfin tuna akami. Do we have a tuna platter we can put out? I don't think we have a tuna platter. I thought we had one, but maybe we just don't got the ingredients for it. Go by dish, maybe? Bluefin tuna akami. We don't have bluefin tuna akami out? And bluefin tuna chutoro. We'll put that out as well.
we caught so much tuna out. I doubt we'll go through all that tuna. And it ended up, I don't think we ended up with a tuna platter. I thought we had a tuna platter though. We don't have cherry tomatoes. And we're out of mayonnaise. And we're out of egg. Can we buy ingredients? Is that a thing we can do? We need mayonnaise, egg, and tomatoes. No, and the cat's not here right now to feed. I can't believe there's not a way to purchase ingredients like that. And we seasonings. Dang it. There should be a way to buy some more. See, I think now you're just being obstinate about the ocean. I don't have feelings one way or the other against it, and I almost drowned in the ocean once. When we went to Mexico, we went on a banana boat ride, and the banana boat, like the boat pulling the banana boat, broke down, and we were getting pushed out to sea. And my dad and I were like holding on to the banana thing, trying to swim to shore to keep us from getting pushed too far out. And I swallowed so much ocean that it made me sick. And it was a horrible experience. And even then, I still don't mind the ocean. Yeah. But they're not going to get to you. You're safe on land. And this game is about hunting them down and eating them for dinner. Again. Let's do this! Oh boy. Oh, she's got that order. Look at all the orders coming in! Perfect! Oh, I gotta make some, I gotta go make some more of the one thing here. We need more wasabi. I don't know, can I make it? They're getting mad. Hey, clean it. The cleaning takes, and some of the mini games take way too much time. We didn't run out of everything, but we ran out of most everything. That was a good run. Oh, that is terrifying. The whole idea of anything under your skin like that. Oh my god. No, no. No, I can picture it. No, get my main. Oh, yeah, gross, man. I get it. Our rating went down by 0.1. I thought we did better than that. My problem is when they have you doing a mini game, it takes so much time, and then you have to wait for it to be okay, and it wastes more time. And it's like, oh my god, it drives me nuts. But guys, check it out, our best day ever! I think we should have had more profit than, or sorry, better rating than that, because everybody had great service. Party time. Ain't no party like a tuna party. Ain't no party like a yacht party. Combine ain't no parties together, and you got the incredible, unimaginable tuna yacht party. We made 12,400. That's a good 50% better than our next best day, period. Like, that's awesome. I need to level up my workers, I think. I've been putting too much money into our skills and leveling, and I haven't put enough into our workers. Because they could have been moving and serving faster. Oh, Otto's ready with the vegetables. You got yourself some sleep, Dave? Sure, kinda. Busy yacht party last night. Yesterday you said you need ingredients for sushi, right? Vegetable sushi? Yeah, some customers were looking for that, but I think sushi tastes best when made from fish. Come on over to the farm first. I got something to show you. Ooh, we gotta plant stuff. That voice is horrible, isn't it? Oh, there's a new space. That's right. Just growing some rice would be boring, wouldn't it? I tinkered around yesterday, made a garden next to it. A garden? You betcha. A place where you can grow vegetables and fruit. Now, not just vegetable sushi, but all kinds of stuff. Oh, sounds good. Now, you'll have to manage the farms yourself. I'll give you an explanation. Listen up. First of all, I'll give you some tools and seeds you'll need to farm with. Take 'em. At least it's not Toad. I hear that. I hate Toad's voice. He does look like a DBZ character. He looks like that hat is secretly like 100 tons or something, and he's like, "It's my turn." Comes up and he's like, boom! It's like a little mushroom cloud comes up from the dust, and then all of a sudden he's like ripped, and he's got like energy rippling off him, and it's like, and then he goes off and fights Majin Buu. Now, try planting the eggplant and carrot seeds. I'll give you that I gave you into the soil there. There are 3 bundles in each, so you can fill 1 row with 2 packs. Alright, we got carrot, and then when we go over here, and we go boom, boom, boom. There you go, you did it. Now time to water them. There's no need to pour water on rainy days like this, but try for practice now. Gotta go get water first, of course. And to think, I was starting to feel an itch to play Stardew Valley again. Dorky videos on YouTube had a Toad episode recently. Well, you learn quick. I knew you'd make a great farmer. What you get back from the crops is equal to the work you put in. Stop by often to pull the weeds and water the plants. The status of the crops can be checked in the Farm Now app. So don't forget to take them. Or take care of them. The words, it's hard. Got it. With these, I can prepare the ingredients for vegetable sushi. You can now use the vegetable farm. The vegetable farm is where you can grow various vegetables. Try growing various vegetables needed to research new recipes. All right. We're waiting on rice. One of our rice, we had weeds grow right on the rice, so we lost one of the 5. Oh wait, we got a phone app. Last night's images from the sushi party. All right, Otto. After starting work on the farm, I'm just about starving. Hashtag Bonko Sushi, hashtag Aga Farm, hashtag Hungry Farmer, hashtag Delicious. Delicious. Young chick. If you want sushi, tuna sushi is where it's at. Today was a good day. Went all out. That actually looks really tasty. It's almost like an anime. Like the food always looks so good. The yacht party was fun. Tuna sashimi will always be the best. What kind of lunatic throws away trash in the ocean? The fact that you had to put a no trash in ocean sign. That's all the new pics. Alright. Fish farm first. You never watched Super? Like, you never... Dragon Ball Super? I didn't watch Dragon Ball Super. I watched Dragon Ball, or most of it. I watched Dragon Ball Z. DBZ was so good. And because I'm in Canada, our intro was Rock the Dragon. Dragon. Rock the Dragon. Dragon. Rock the Dragon. Dragon Ball Z. It is banging. Oh, we got to sell stuff. We're at 103%. Look at all the new fishies. We got 24 lionfish? All right, we need to sell all these. And wait, where did the... Oh shit, did I sell all the lionfish? No, okay, they just got moved down. Okay. Woo! We're gonna... Actually, we didn't need to sell them. We should have sent to kitchen. All right, the 2 stars we'll send over. I'll do a mix of selling and sending. We're keeping 6 of any one breed. We gotta sell 1 of the 3 stars. Alright, we got 22 of the Emperor. I guess, like, when they make eggs, it's not just 1 fish they're giving birth to. They're doing a lot, right? So, some of the Dragon Ball movies are amazing. Like, they do a really good job. I've been watching, I'm not hardcore watching everything, but I started watching the latest one where, like, they have to go to the demon world and they've been shrunk down to, like, kids. So Goku is, like, a little kid again, but he's got his current power. Whoa, look at them all. All right, 17 Harlequin Hinds. Let's... Holy mackerel. All right, we got 4 there. We'll sell 4, and then we'll send 9 to the kitchen. Cuttlefish. We'll send 2 to the kitchen. Got 1 there, so we can only... Let's see... 3? Yeah. Alright, 97%... We're gonna have to expand their tank. Overflowed again. Alright, we got 5, so keep 1. 17 Cleon. Keep 3. Fangtooths. See if only we could take the Fangtooths down to give to them. No, wait. All right. How's it? 97 now. Even. Okay, 65. We gotta expand the second tank. 14, so we can send a bunch to kitchen. one there, so we want to keep 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Moray eels. There we go. It's at 58. So yeah, we only have to expand the second tank. It's already expanded twice. But it's only 650. It's not bad. Like we expanded that one twice. Yeah, let's get them all to at least 2. There, everything's 2 right now, or 3. So now 48%, 77%, 87%. That one's going to need to expand soon. And 58. We're good. We're good. All right. Farm Now app shows we're doing pretty good. Nothing harvestable, but they're growing. All right. And actually, before we go, let's go train everybody. Look at all the fish we just sent over. Holy crap. All right, let's first off. I hope I'm not used. I'm not used to wearing a uniform. I hope I get used to it. She's so unsure of herself. This one's such like a, I'm not here. But she's good. Opening only for the evening, but I'm too exhausted for such a late hour. I'll become a great cook and make my father proud.
If you keep on practicing, you can become a master.
Are the ingredient preparations going well? Get the menus ready before the opening hours. All right, and we got cat food. Get the kitty food. For the first time, we can give it
High quality.
Oh, look at all the love. Oh, you can't see it, no. Look at this kitty, loved it.
You're such a good kitty.
You know what? I'll leave me over here so I'm out of the way. You don't need to see Bonko. Okay, we have enough to get a new dish. Big-eyed scad and soybean paste. Starts at a 114 and is 5 servings. Takes big-eyed scad, miso, and sesame seed. Starry puffer, agar, and soy sauce. 180, 120. Good taste. Pretty good cost. This one uses coral, trout, sea grapes, rice, and a lot of ingredients. It does give us 5 servings, but they all give us 5. 3 fish, 5 fish, 1 and 1. 3 fish, 1, 1 and 1. Guess that's not too bad. We'll have to start catching more coral trout. Big eye scud, miso and sesame seed. 5. They all, okay, they're 9. This one's 8. I think I'm going to go for this one first. The opening theme is a good song, but you missed the old guy for the original movies they did. Hironobu Kagayama. Yeah. The one I want to watch, I think it's Dragon Ball Super. Like, I started watching Dragon Ball Kai. I liked the whole way they did the original Dragon Ball Z with slightly better animation, and they cut a lot of the filler. They kept some of the key filler episodes, but it was like, they took 300 episodes down to like 100. It was pretty good. I only got as far as the beginning of the Frieza saga, which isn't that far in, really. I do want to watch Super. It looked really good, but I'm so far behind in my anime. I've been watching, what was it called? I can't remember. It's this 15-minute episode one where it's about this guy. It's one of those ones like he's got like ungodly power. It's a cultivation one. He wears a talisman on the back of his neck, and he's like, it limits his power, and he's always trying to hide how powerful he is, and he's got like next to no emotion. Like because of it, it also dampens his emotion. And I'm on to like season 3. It's been pretty good. Marshmallow in a mug of Diet Coke, kind of like a crappy root beer float. I don't think it's a terrible idea. I know people that do that. It depends on how much you like marshmallow, though. The marshmallow will soak up the Coke. I had a friend that would always use, you know, those jumbo marshmallows? He'd put one of those, and he'd stick a straw all the way through it, so that the straw just pokes a little bit below, and the the marshmallow would like soak it up and fill, so that, like it'd be like a bobber. So he'd be drinking the drink from below it. So the marshmallow would soak up the whatever pop he was drinking to be like marshmallow pop. But he'd be drinking the pop from below it, so he gets pop, and then when it's done, it'd be a treat he had afterwards. All right. We could probably do a bunch of upgrades before we go with all that stuff we just sent over. I love the animations. It's so good. Oh, there's that new one we just got. Hold on, this is a different platter. It says Titan Trigger, Harlequin Hind, Coral Trout, and Rice. Look at the cost of that platter. Serves 6. $487. 154 taste, so it's pretty tasty too. We're going to have to start getting more rice. Can't upgrade it because we don't have enough. I feel like when you upgrade a dish, you shouldn't need more of the rest, like the sea grapes, rice, and soy sauce. Have the number of fish you need go up and up and up, but it should the sea grape, rice, and soy sauce should be like one of each. It just gets ridiculous how much you need of each ingredient at times. Like, yeah, see, it requires one of each to make the dish. So it should be like, to level the dish up. The fish, I'm fine. Catching more fish, that's the name of the game. But it should be the ingredients, the extra ingredients that aren't the fish, the vegetables and the sea grapes and the soy, and that, like, that should stay as one each. Alright, what else can we level up before we go fishing real quick? Is that the new one right there? Yeah, that's the new dish, the coral trout that we just got. Can't level it up though. The lionfish. Leon can upgrade twice. I don't think we've gotten to level 9 yet, have we? I think level 8's the highest we've upgraded anything. Fangtooth. The Chambered Nautilus. 5 more and we could have leveled it up to 7. White Trevally. 34 to get to level 8. We need 51 to get to level 9. Wow. Moray eel. Go a couple levels. There we go. I'll be honest, I don't think I would have liked... I'm not a big fan of marshmallow anymore. I don't think I would have liked marshmallow in my pop. I'd probably try it once. Give it a chance. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, we have one max level. Oh, but that's a dish that you can't level up. That's why. That was a boss dish. We still have the Cleone Queen tentacle? Ooh. We should put that on the menu tonight. Alright, let's go fishing! Boat time. Yeah. Respectable. I limit myself to 1 Dr. Pepper at most on a day. And I don't necessarily drink it every day. Ooh, we can start with the gun kit already. Lures fish for a certain period of time. No. Steel net sensor trap captures 2 fish. Take that. Oh, there's the hammerhead shark skull. 200 bucks. Star grazer teeth. Alright. What do we need to upgrade the next time? Oh wait, do we have enough to upgrade the gun? No? Doesn't look like it. On this one, so we got a medium gun. What do we need for the large? We need 20 rope and 40 fragments. So I'll mark that so we know what we're looking for. 15 more ropes, 19 more fragments, and then we can get a large net. And I'm hoping then we can just like, boom, tuna. Bonko sushi is so unreliable. The menu changes every day. Yeah, because it's fresh caught food from ocean to thing every day. There seems to be a small glitch in your bot's reporting of the game you're playing. Oh, did I forget to update the bot today? Oh, let me fix it. I might have screwed up. Oh, yeah, I see what you're talking about. Thank you. Fixed. I think. Yeah. Thank you so much for pointing that out. Bring the chat back up. All right. We can upgrade so much. Oh, we don't have enough to upgrade the salvage drones because I upgraded the other thing. Okay, I'm going to get the cargo box. And I forgot to do one thing, so the reason we went to the sushi was to upgrade their servers. Let's go train them. Our servers are having a hard time keeping up with our cooks because our cooks are so good. So we're gonna go training. 600. We got enough for both. These servings up to 185. Her appeals 236. Next time we train, she gets tip master. So she's 185, 159. Let's get her up to 187. John D. There we go. And she gets wasabi refill next time, so I won't have to worry about wasabi anymore. We need someone that can also clean up all the messes, but... Alright, and next time we level them up, they'll get... Oh, they're behind, actually. Monkey seems to have prepared something. What does that mean? Do we talk to them? I thought that maybe might be the light bulb, but does that mean they've been trained? Yeah, exclamation mark thing. Maki seems to have prepared something. What does that mean exactly? I don't have enough to do it right now anyway. Pi seems to have prepared something. Oh well. Exactly. Called training. Alright, so we need to get one more foot bone. We need 4 fang teeth. Oh, it doesn't seem to be letting us do it over many days for that. Spider crab 2. Okay. So you know what? We don't have to catch them all at once. That's not so bad then. We need 6 more brittle and 1 more purple. 10 more pink seashells. We need another leg bone, 5 foot bones, and 2 more skull bones. 8 more of the catfish, the striped catfish, and 15 glacial. Alright. I should have used the mirror to go right to Glacial Palace. Oh shit. Yes, I gotta get DBO started too. The daily login bonus. Thank you. I didn't start it yesterday at all. Flame angelfish level 3. The yellow tang yellow 3. Sure, I'm trying to get more of the basic ones at the level 3 value. Some extra air. Oh, I missed. Rainbow Rusty, level 3. Only got 1 more of these medium nets. We just need pinks now, right? Jeez, that was a bad shot. I accidentally pulled down right as I let go, so it missed by a large margin. But we got ammo right there. Seaweed we need. Help. Less so. Level 1 triple axle. I'm good, thanks. Emperor angelfish level 3 and the cardinal fish level 3. The Mediterranean parrotfish level 3, some flame. Oh, there's the tunas. Oh, we only got 1. Oh, it's gonna make me use it for that. I either have to manually kill it. I don't want to use a drone on a single. I put it too high. These two are going to be tricky to get them together, so I get 2 at once.
Can I get that guy? Nope. That's... Pick him! More than once. Go. What is this guy that requires that? It says sheephead meat? Okay. Got one more shot before I need to reload. I don't know if I've ever gotten these guys at level 3. Now I got 2 of them. We're able to carry 155 kilograms now. Oh, look at that. Good timing on it. Yeah, here. This is why I wanted the net fish for these catfish thing. We have to get 8 more. I get an angle where we can get another good catch like that. Gotcha. Boom, and it's level 3. That was a lot of catfish. Oh, my cat just dropped a bomb in the litter box in the hallway. Oh, god damn. I think we might need to change my cat's diet. Breathe through the mouth. It's a ray. Oh, we don't have a... Darn it. I was hoping we'd have... Is there ammo? I was hoping we could net it and get a full ray at level 3. Oh, leveled it up. That gets us 3 ammo again, or 4 ammo shots again. Alright. Let's see if we can get that ray in a net. Nope. Shit. It was worth a shot. Oh damn, it's powerful. It takes 4 shots? 5? Seven shots for a chance to catch this bad boy. Definitely going to require a large net. Even then, that might not be enough if it requires like a steel net, right? There's another sheep head.
got that one already. Definitely got those two. Did we get the little red one? Oh well. Oop, we got some rope. Okay. We're up to a shock baton instead of our little knife. Whoa, why did they shoot that way? That poison was harsh, holy crap. There we go. It's not as tough as the other one, but it's more dangerous. That's gotta be the type of ray that took out, yeah, Stingray. I was gonna say, that's gotta be the type of ray that took out that, Australian dude. Oh! Level 2 tranquilizer tip? Nice. Now we're talking. We have a chance to harpoon things instantly asleep. Yeah, let me grab extra. Back up to 4. I think it's only like a 40% chance with the level 2. Shit. No, I don't care about sheep head. We already had some. Level 1 hush dart. No, thank you. I will take the purple sea urchin. Okay, that's the little shark. Oh no, that's a thresher. I wish we were able to check our app to see what cards we got. Because if we only have a level 2, it might be worth trying to catch him. Oh shit. Catfish. Leave me alone. Baseball bat's 5 damage, just like this, but we also got 5 damage with shock. No, thank you. Oh, that moray eel just ate something. We need to get a proper gun. Lagoon triggerfish, 2 level 3s, not bad. All right, I got this little do. Whoa. Why did it do that? Got out of the way. Oh, there's... Fingers crossed, everybody. Yay! You did it. Thanks, Benson. You finally crossed your fingers.
Check it out. We could send this guy back full. Didn't last. I was sending him back. I'll kill you. Or miss you. See? Killed. Oh, I almost got him sent back. I didn't realize he'd wake up so quick. Thankfully, they're pretty lightweight as far as sharks go. And I didn't get caught by the zig 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 attack. Like if he catches you with that nose dash, that can really mess you up. Common cat food. Cat's gonna be like, you started giving me high quality, I'm not gonna eat this shit. You mentioned infinity, makes me think of that turn-based Star Trek-esque game I was playing. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is that okay? Yeah. Oh, and sea grapes. Lots of sea grapes. I should start level 2. What is it with giving me like sleepy bye times rather than blow their head off now? Oh. No. I missed. Not sure it'd work on this particularly on predators. Oh, he fell asleep. Go, 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 go. Got him. Level 3. We'll get all the level 3 cards eventually. Some more ingredients. See, my problem with not having a way of buying ingredients, which I get because it probably robs the game of an entire aspect, but like when you find them in groups of, like, you find one at a time. It wouldn't be so bad if you found like 2 or 3 potentially, but only getting 1 miso at a time, like, with how much the recipes take things, it's frustrating. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ha ha ha! Mine now, sucker! Ooh. Oh, there, 10 damage is better than 5. And while it doesn't have the shock, it does have push them back. Alright, we're going to be able to warp down, which will save us some travel time. No, we don't have the net anymore. What kind of fish are you? That is a big eye scad. That's the barracuda. I think we have a perfect barracuda already. We needed loads of scads of scad. Oh, there's that other shark again. We don't need that. Okay. And then we can use this to get to the depths, skipping half the way. Down to the sea, people. Alright, so we need to get more, Oh, there's a new quest. Let's go see what this new quest is. They want 5 more opal. We have 3, so we need 2 more opal. Finish that one up. Nice. 4 more fangfish, 3 more crab, 2 more opal. While we're in town, let's go pay a visit to the... Well, first Mima, so we can get some upgrade. But also... Actually, we'll get Mima on the way up, but this guy, see what his new thing is.
I guess humans aren't as evil as I thought. I'll help you if you need something. I find that easier than making conversation.
But he doesn't have tools yet, right? I was hoping you'd like let us buy upgrades for our bats and whatnot. Do we have any shrimp on us? I should have checked. Alright, I know we got a few shrimp. And by I know, I'm like 50%. Let's see if they're any good. Oh, no, we don't have any on us. We do a race with our 53V, but he's not going to be enough to beat someone that's in the hundreds. I wish there was a way we could, like, do training with them to slowly level them up over time. Or, like, maybe a diet thing. If that minigame had more going on, I'd be okay with that. Like, even the chicken racing in Eowyn Chronicles I got behind eventually. Wasn't quite as involved as what was it? The Chocobo racing in Final Fantasy VII. That's okay. It was good. Hey Mima, can I have some dumplings? Alright. So that's harpoon down image up by 10. 8% more speed. 10% less damage. 150% melee damage. It says increased by 150. So if it is that basically you do 2.5 times because it's your 100 plus 150, or is it just you doing 150? It would just be plus 50. Reduces damage taken by 10% and speed. It's more expensive, but it's the 2 and 1. I think I might get that. Increased damage, increased speed, increased harpoon damage and speed. All right, let's go for the less damage taken while making us faster. Actually, harpoon damage up and our speed up. Mima's special dumplings, a big dumpling made of various seaweeds and coral, only served at Mima's. I love the Matrix reference. So good. I don't think she really has a 5 o'clock shadow. I think that's just the stark lighting, because it's lighting's all from above, right? And now that I thought about it, I maybe should have waited for when we go into the glacial pass for that one. I did not think it through. Oh, he's ready to take me to the pass. Gotta try to get those quests, though. So we need to get the tigerfish, or the fangfish, which is usually one around here somewhere, wasn't there? A level 2 triple axle. Might be worth taking. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Got a sea toad. Alright, I need one of those bang things. I'm pretty sure they're a hostile. wonder, can we get these guys? I don't know if it's making them sleepy or not. Go to sleep. I want a 3-star. No. Alright. Let's see if we can... Oh, there it is. There's the fangfish. And we got him asleep. So we got level 3. Yeah. We need to get 3 more though, right? Or 4 more. No, 3 more. That was 4 more when we came in. That's 1. No, wait, it was not amethyst we needed coral, right? Sweet, a new gun. Please be a good gun. Tranquilizing rifle. 40% chance to trank instantly. 9 seconds otherwise, I guess, right? Or for 9 seconds. Alright. Tranking is good because it's that chance of getting a 3-star fish without having to use a net. No. Alright. Ooh. See what we get. Ooh, skull. We need 1 more skull still. Some seasoning. Soy sauce. Trigger bomb trap? Got a steel net trap still. That's not opal, is it? No, it's diamond. Lots of time. I'm thinking maybe for this morning dive, we try to finish up these quests that I'm working on now. The afternoon dive, we go into the Glacial Palace. Sensor bomb? Purple starfish? Oh, I thought we needed purple starfishes. Nah, it's 0.1. It's not heavy. We can take it either way. Uh-oh. I don't know if the steel net trap will work on him. I want to try it though. It did not. Oh, shit. Oh, we got him. Go, 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 go. Yeah! Yeah, suck it! Perfect condition, whatever the heck that guy was. And it took him backwards. That'd actually kill a fish, kill the shark. 3-star. All right. I guess I'll take the air, just to play it safe. That worked out so good. Extra air. Hey Milo, we got a wild Milo attacking. Hey puppies. That's my puppy boy. Hey. He
almost went up. He used to sleep right here all the time. For some reason, he doesn't like lying on this now that it's up here. He lied on this when it was downstairs on that couch. But not on this couch up here for some reason. A red bream, level 3. And he's digging. He likes to dig. Unfortunately, ow, he's starting to ruin my new sheets. Now that we're 8% faster, we can swim into them. Oh, there's some air. We got some special ingredient. Oh, I see purple over there. Not until I get the opal. Unfortunately, we need opal. I can't afford to have that whip. Oh, here's one of the crabs. Hey, Mr. Krabs! Give me a Krabby Patty! Better yeah, give me a raise! And our weight's too high. I noticed that the spider crab, it only gives us 1 serving because we're killing it. There's got to be a way of capturing it alive, if that's showing it like that. Right? Like, there's got to be a way to get 2 or 3 star. Oh. Brittle. Need 2 more of the brittles. Another crab for us to... Oh, is that opal too? Yes, it is. Some more air we don't currently need. Drop the crab. 7.5 kilogram crab. It's like a 15-pound crab. That's a lot of crab. More rope. Pink seashell. We only need 7 more. Ooh, we could change to a level 3 lightning tip. 70% of damage to 1 nearby target. Up to 4 jumps doing that. It's plus 8 harpoon otherwise. I don't know. I like the sleeping by harpoon. Oh, it's the... Oh, shit. I didn't see him until it was too late. Back off. Well, at least we got our air back. That's a crab. It is. The rhino chimera fish can stay up there. That's another fang fish too. Oh, I missed. Can I get this before the crab becomes and get me? There, 5 out of 5. Boom. I do need this. So we got enough crabs. We do need more fangs, right? And 2 more opals. So 2 more fangs, 2 more opals. I don't know if there's another spot to get opals. Alright. Sharks there. Oh, no, Not sharks, the moray eel. I'll just avoid the eel for now. Are we out of... Yep. Swim all the way back. See, I'm doing it even now. Okay, there's extra air here. The way back, air supply too much. Even more extra air. Do we need the orange ones? No, but again, they weigh like 0.1. I'm not going to worry about it. Oh shit. Ow. Dude. I don't want Girl Guide cookies. There is a crab, but we don't need to kill the crab right now. Oh, but there's a gun there. Alright, let's see what we can do about this crab. Our gun's pretty decent. Ooh, a level 3 lightning harpoon again. Again, I like the chance of putting them to sleep. Although, I would prefer the 50-50 rather than the 40% chance. Alright, let's keep going. I do wish there was a pressure sensitivity factor into how fast you swim, because that way you could it should give me the option of swimming slow. No, this is the dead end where she hid when we had to go find stuff. There's nothing in here. Yeah, the princess and Sawam hid in there while we cleared the way of dangerous jellyfish or something when we were first trying to get to the sea people house. I think it was actually we had to go destroy some rocks that were in the way. But we don't need the UV light no more. We got the same magic power that the sea people have. Although it's not as strong for us, because I swear that theirs was a bigger area of effect. That's okay. Doesn't matter if it works as good, as long as it works. Ooh, I saw a gun upgrade. Level 2 hush puppy, as I like to think of it. It's a hush dart. Shovels, 16 damage. Pretty good damage. Oh, is this that new area? This is that... Yeah, the underwater lake that we just unlocked. Oh, I see a seahorse. A crown seahorse, rank 4.
That's going to be a good seahorse. Oh, it doesn't let me check the details here. But still, that's the highest rank we've seen of the fastest type seahorse we've caught so far. But they made it clear this place is dangerous. We had to come here to rescue a little sea person. Is that a fang tooth? Yep. Are we done the fang tooth? Oh, we need one more. I think it looks really cool here. I like it. I think that's it. Right. Here we are. Weapon. And red sniper level 2. That's tempting. I do like the snipers. You only get like 3 shots though. Is it a new type of shark or is it the same shark as before? A chance it'll put him to sleep. There we go. And then we can move in. Boom. Perfect. Look at that. Can't wait to find. They really should make it so that it catches it so when it takes them out, it goes forward. But we got a frilled shark. A new shark and level 3 instant capture. Ow. I will kill you, fish. Do not mess with me. Oh, the ingredients are marked for the 2 different upgrades. So I think that was a different type of shark than the last time we were here, but the last time we were here it was a special boss shark, I think. But that was a couple weeks ago we were here, so I can't remember for sure. Level 3. I don't know what to get rid of. Maybe some of the millions of those 1 types of catfish we got. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 19, 20. Whoa. Got 20 of those bad boys. That's 60 bits of food though. And only 6 kilograms, so it's not worth it for the weight. Like how much meat we're getting for the amount of weight. Pretty good. I am tempted to drop the what was it, the sheep head thing that we had down near the bottom. We did catch a lot.
get rid of the sheep's head. It's not a lot of weight, but it gets us from the can't carry anything more to at least we're just overweight now. Alright. How many fangfish do we need to go? Is it one more? 2 more opals and 1 more fangfish, and we're done both those quests. If we could do them now, that'd be great. If not, we could probably finish it off this afternoon dive before we go into the Glacier Pass. If we start by going right into the city and then go out, like if we warp here rather than swim down, I think would be the way to do it. This was a good run this time. Oh, there's another fangtooth right there. Tiny shark. Can I get this one before? Oh, no, it woke up. Shit. All right. Gonna drop. We don't need them. We just needed to kill them. So I can drop this one. Grab this cookie cutter shark at level 3. All right, now we just gotta find some opal. No, I need that. That's not the way back. Oh, there's bullets though. We can refresh our gun. It's a damaging throwing gun. I think there might be whatchamacallit up this way. If it. Oh, never mind. Thought it was a spot that went around. It's not the spot I thought at all. Well, maybe this is the spot I was thinking up here. Put it to sleep and then blow it up. That's why it didn't have to contemplate the dread of its imminent demise. Then again, it's a type of jellyfish that routinely blows up. It got me. Okay, well. I think there's air right down here, though. So I don't have to blow my canister. One second. You stargazing little peeping Tom. Stop looking up my skirt. I think it lived. I dropped a rock on it and it lived. Oh, no, it died. Okay. It's just sitting there waiting to be picked up. All right. This worked out pretty good. I was hoping we could get one more, or like the little bit of opal we needed. I think if 2 more opal was possible, that would be great. That is what? Small net level 2? No, thank you. Like maybe if it was a medium or a large net. Pass. That's the big thing. It looked like it had already activated its exploding glands
It would have been funny if it blew up even before I shot it. The second time. Okay, we could go down there, and that would take us to the town. I was really hoping we'd find 2 more opals. Might be a vain hope, though. Thought that box was a radio. The radios to call in evac are blue. Anything on the bottom we can mine, like opal? Nope. I kind of see it now that you mention it. I can kind of see why you'd think the radio. Stargazer. We got a peeping Tom. I'm going backwards now. Air there if we need it. I got extra air on. I got a half tank of air on me if we need that as well. Okay, this we dropped. This is where we fought that one crab. Ooh, we got ourselves a sensor bomb. It's not as good as the steel net ones, I think. We still have one use of our submersible, don't we? It might be worth trying to find something big to get so we could have our submersible remove it. Mind you, we're so weighted down that that would be a dangerous endeavor. All the things that are big enough to use the submersible are dangerous to begin with, and we're already moving slow. I don't think we're going to be finding any opal. I think there's like one spot of opal. I thought there was 2, but every time I've gone looking for the second one, I never seem to find it. So maybe there's only one bit of opal you can mine per dive. Which means if we call this dive a successful dive, and then we just come back in the afternoon and we start deep down like we are now, go get some opal, don't worry about the fishes in that, and then go back to do the glacial pass. I think that might be the best use of our time. Because we're going into a new area, we're going to want room to catch things. Would have been nice going in there with a tranquilizing harpoon gun to begin with. Ooh-wee. Oh, imagine if you could upgrade it so that you could start with a tranquilizing harpoon gun, like level 3 even. 50% chance anytime you harpoon something, it falls asleep.
We'd be getting so many gold stars. It'd be great. All right, we'll go hand in the fangfish thing, and then I think we're... Where's that one? The board, and then the farmer. Oh, and there's something up top. I think the up top is the guy that wants to go into the glacial pass. All right. Spider crab hunt complete. Fangtooth hunt complete. Still need some opal. We'll deliver. We had already delivered some. We had enough. Completed. Oh, sweet jeekers. It worked. All right. What do you need, my farming friend? Oh, human. The seaweed farm's ready. I see you got some seaweed seeds. Want to plant? You can now buy stuff at the seed shop. You can now cultivate many different seaweeds at Gumo's farm. Seed breeding is available at Kazin's seed shop. Nice. Oh, we can just get, they let us quick access the seed shop from him? Or is that different than what we could do at the other one? Sea grapes, agar, kazuma, seaweed. All right, we have some seaweed on us. All right. Let's hit the farm. All right, we got what? 1, 2, 3. Seaweed and some sea grapes. Yeah, let's just fully expand it. Why not? Oh, what am I doing? We'll check out the Siege Kazan shop in a second. I want to see what that new seahorse we got was like. He's only at 46, 46, 30, 52, 30. Great acceleration. Good top, like he's a good seahorse, but he's not top, like he's not A or S class, and we're working on A and S class now. Like we need solo S and obstacle S, and we're working on the relay A. I bet we could do this one now though. If we put the last spot as our starfish that, and we start with our next best. Oh yeah, we got this in the bag. And the one we just brought in is probably going to be the next one. Yeah, that will probably work. I bet this will win. Ready, ready, steady, and go. Get the acceleration gears going. Oh, we're not top of the pack. This might be really close, actually. It'll come down to the handoffs. Oh, we only got a good handoff. Come on. Oh, I only got good. Needed a perfect. Too much charge. Yeah, we've lost this one. Like, this is an awesome seahorse. If I had done perfect handoffs, I might have been able to salvage the race. Yeah, if it wasn't for the good hand, like if I had got perfect, we would have won. It would have been tight though. Still, we got second place. We need to get another crown so we can get that up to gold. Upgrade seeds and seed. Okay, so we can buy seeds. So it does. We automatically access Kazin's shop here, but Kazin can also upgrade seeds for extra harvest yield. All right. That was a good morning dive. All right, Beluga. Take me home. And now, just with those simple words, I now have "gone for a rest" stuck in my head. I've been drunk since I left. We got 86 fish, new record by one. Check it out. We got frilled shark and the mega mouth shark.
Check it out.
You've got crops that are ready for harvest already. No way. Oh, we still need 2 more brittle, 7 more pink. But we got enough for that one. This will get us eco waterproof bag and eco watch pack. Not sure what the waterproof bag does for us. Check it out. Gold star frilled shark. Gold star mega mouth. Gold star cookie cutter. Gold star sea dude. A gold star red dream. Not bad. We still need to find a way for the crab and the blue spotted stargazer somehow. And the rhino chimera die. Okay. And we got the turtle we haven't seen yet. Oh yeah, we'll go to the fish farm. We gotta do the farm, might as well do the fish farm too. We got the cardinal fish gold now. Yellow tang. The rainbow race. The lagoon triggerfish. The flame angelfish. Emperor angelfish. Alright. Oh, and of course the Atlantic anglerfish. Alright. First the farm, then the fish farm. Nope, gotta get the weeds anyway. Oh yeah, we don't have to worry about watering. It says that someone was ready for harvest. Nope, this eggplant. I guess. Or no? Oh wait, I'm an idiot. It's the rice, right? Yep, rice was ready. Harvest complete. Check out our fish farm. How's it going? Meet me by the waves. We're definitely by the waves. How's it going? How you doing? All right, we're at 87%. These guys are at 77%. We're keeping as much as 6 of any one type. Is it not so good? I love. I don't. When it first came out, I'm like, that doesn't. I'm like, it looks kind of nice, but it doesn't look that great. But it plays and looks so much better in person than just pictures or YouTube videos or something. I'm glad I'm finally playing it. It's been great. There's so much to it as well too. A lot of mini games. That's what we got so far. And our sushi bar. Might as well show you the bar. Got a picture of the cute little squid we rescued for our mermaid girlfriend. All right, to the boat. We're ready to level up to the next ranking, but we need a food that's got a tastiness of 250. I'll bring that in with me. Oh, you know what? I know I said I was going to teleport right to the sea people, but it might be worth to dive just to try to get some extra weapons in that. Like, to get better weapons. But we'll teleport down as soon as we can using that cave. And then we'll do the glacial thing. So we're not trying to catch fish. Common cat food. Pretty soon we won't have to worry about hunting for all these little different types. There we go. That'll save us some time. Oh, here we go. Fingers crossed for a really good knife replacement. We got poison harpoon 1, 2. I was honestly hoping for the trank dart, or trank harpoon. Fusilier, did you get anything else? All ones we've already got level 3. So I so want to get the tuna, because we do need a lot of tuna to level them up. There we go. Don't need any of that. Get some agar. I have been neglecting the collection of agar lately. Got some salt. I still think anytime you get like a condiment or anything like that from those red walks, you should have a chance of being anything like 1 to 3 of whatever it is. Another bad shot. Got cardinal fish. I think that's how did we get cardinal fish already? This is why I feel like we. I wish it showed you what you already had for the quality of fish. That was a silver bowl. Dispatch your staff. You can send them out to get condiments? I didn't know you could do that. I thought you had to find all your condiments. I was just complaining that I wish there was a way to buy them. After you unlock the merchant. Oh, so it's just I haven't met him yet. Okay. I don't know if I actually want to use that. I don't think I do. We might find something really good down in the glacial area. I don't know what's there. I want to save our. Little dive machines. Dispatching every day. All right. Well, at least I know there's something to look forward to for people to be able to do. Is that one we haven't caught yet? I think the little darker green ones over there. No, that's the Fusiliers. Definitely have them. These guys here. Do we have you, Gold Star, yet? That's the Rainbow Rossi. I know we had some of them, but I'm not positive. Which? We got the orange guys. Oh no, it's the catfish things. Oh, and that thrasher shark that I hate so much now. Thrasher sharks are so dangerous. A Japanese sword beats the little knife I had. Higher their level, the more they bring back. Okay, our people are only like level 4 or 5. We're at the point where one more training or two. The servers, one more training, they'll get their second skill. And the cooks that we have, they got 2 more trainings to get their second skill. We just had the tuna yacht party. Trying to bring in my harpoon. Apparently I wasn't on my harpoon. Like, why won't it come out? Whee! Alright, fingers crossed for like level 3 tranquilizing harpoon tip. A gun upgrade. Which would be great if we had a gun I wanted to upgrade. So let's see if we can find another gun and then we can come back for that. Alright, here he goes, everybody. Fingers crossed for a good weapon. Getting them all crossed. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Enhanced harpoon tip. It's just more damage. I guess 8 damage is fine. I'll take it, I guess. I think we got cuttlefish because we need their offshoot thing that they give you. Oh, I forgot we had the scooter. My bad. Wait, Chevrolet? I can't remember what level we had of that, so I don't know if that's an improvement or not. Oh, we got all 3 fish. Look at that. Clown frogfish and white trevally. Oh shit, Bruce saw us. No, Bruce. No. Don't do it, Bruce. I think he lost interest. I think we were far enough away that Bruce is like, not bother. He's not worth eating right now. He's so far away. Bruce is apparently hot roosty, but in bad accent way. Oh, we already had the grouper, I think. All right, fingers crossed, everybody. A level 2 Hushtar. No. Barracuda. No. The cuttlefish. No. We don't need them. Anything that's only 2 stars, we don't need. Even the trevally I might drop. Oh, here we go. Yoink. Rank 5. Ooh, that might be a good one for the races. Oh, can't catch it. I guess he takes a large. Barracuda on my tushki. It's not great at all. What are you guys? Gray triggerfishes? Oh, wait, what about those? Harlequin Hind. I think we already had level 3 Harlequin Hind. Painted boomer. I think that's one we only had 2s before, so that's an upgrade. Sensor bomb. No, if it was the other kind of one, like a steel trap or steel net one, sure. So all that, and we didn't find a new weapon. Here we go. Fingers crossed. It's level 2 basic underwater rifle. Which isn't bad. Let's go get some air. Okay. Air's right there. Good. Extra air. Alright, we'll take it. It's good to have. If we take that gun... Okay. Waves, you seem to know quite a bit about the game. Does upgrading the we have the medium net right now. Does level 2, level 3, level 4, like does that make it does it actually do anything for the net gun? Because it doesn't do damage, but maybe it's able to catch stronger things as you level it up. Because we have a gun upgrade kit. We could grab that level 2 rifle, upgrade it, go find that upgrade kit we dropped, upgrade it again to level 4. It would be a pretty good rifle. Downside is we won't be getting 3 stars with it. So it's like potato, potato, which way do you want to give it? Like right now it's a level 1. But we could upgrade it to level 2 and then go get the level 3. They make it bigger? Like I know when we upgrade it from the guy, it goes from a small to a medium to a large. But like when it goes from level 1 to level 2 to level 3, it does the, like it makes the net itself bigger. Okay, you know what? Fine. Yeah, let's go with that. And now we just gotta go to where we dropped the other level 1. Not visual. Yeah, well then maybe... Poison dart. 3 damage every 1 second for 8 seconds. So that's 3 damage less to begin with, but then 21 extra damage compared to what it would. Now let's take it, and then we can disassemble this one. Some fragments. Oh! I see. Fossils. Alright, that's the last leg bone we need. We need more skulls and foot bone. Going forward. Oh, is that a pink? It is. Ah! I got blasted in the face. Yeah, I can't wait till I can catch tuna with the large net. That's why I'm collecting ropes. I want to upgrade the net gun. And to think, I didn't actually like the net gun at first. I thought it was kind of pointless. I love it now. Same with like the tranq guns and the tranquilizing harpoon. Tranquilizing harpoon's probably my favorite harpoon. The Thresher, I'm going to just avoid him. Alright, we're going to go over to that cave we found and teleport down to... down to the city. Oh, I guess because he's poisonous himself, he's immune to poison. Reel him in. Great. Oh, tranquilizer tip, but it's a level 1. Ooh. 40% chance. You know what? 40% chance is still good odds. All right, let's go down to the glacier pass. Where the fish are cold as the ice is, I guess. I don't know. I was going to try to rhyme that with something, but it just didn't come together. Next time. Yeah. Look at these. Yeah, I only have a medium net, so I don't think I can catch the tunas yet. Yeah, not yet. A little bit more rope. In fact, it looks like all we need is 8 more ropes. Little sharky guy. Sash. That's fine. Let's give it a shot. See if we can get him tranked and then we can send him up as a single piece. Ooh, we could. We could totally send him in a single piece, but I only have 2 drones and we're about to go to the glacial. So I think we'll save it. I think we'll save it. Right. This is going great. This game is so relaxing, and the graphics are actually quite beautiful in their own way. Like, I really dig it. There isn't any big fish? That's okay. So what you're saying is I should have used it there. That's alright. It's our first time going in. So we'll find out what's there, and if we don't get to use the drone, then when we come out, we'll go outside and catch one of the, we'll try to put to sleep and catch, what is it, the Renasa, whatever thingy, a die. Baba Beluga! Okay. There's a new quest on the board. The Cookie Cutter Shark. Times 2. We just caught one of those. At least we know we can find Cookie Cutter Shark in the underwater lake area. Hey, look, they're sprouting. And these are expanding dude. Alright. Let's go drop off that new rank 5 we just caught. Wait, didn't we catch a rank 5? Or was that in the last run that we caught a rank 5? I thought we just caught one. Huh. Guess not. Nope. Black tiger shrimp. There's the problem. It was a rank 5 shrimp, not a seahorse. I didn't pay enough attention. Alright, let's go talk to Mima. See what we can have for dumplings. Because I like the speed, I might take the plus 8% speed. We already used up that speed and something. Oh wait, there was other speed and somethings, wasn't there? Maybe one of those. No, we could do the speed and harpoon gun again. Melee. Okay. Yeah, let's take reduced damage just to play it safe. Thank you, Mima. The dumplings are so good. Mima's dumplings, definitely the best in the sea. You know what? We're going to take Wave's advice into consideration. He says there's no big fish in there. So we'll go catch 2 big fish, and then we'll go into the glacial pass, and we'll use the rover to take them to the surface. Level 2 fire tip. Nope. I was hoping for like a level 3 or level 2 or 3 trank tip. Not now. Yeah, probably. But I was hoping that the tip might put it to sleep so we could get a level 3 version of it for the card. Oh wait, what am I doing? Okay, here we go. Lots of air in here so I can waste some brittle starfish. Need one more of those. Enhancement. It's now a level 4 medium net. Again, I still don't know if that really does anything. Not like when we upgrade it so it's a bigger net that can catch larger things. Don't need that one anymore. Actually. Oh my gosh! The sea turtles are here! Isn't that the seaweed collector Sushi and his pet leatherback sea turtle? What was the turtle's name again? Oh, shit. Do you remember the turtle's name? Dona? That's right, it was Dona, wasn't it? The giant leatherback turtle of the deep sea. What a wonderful sight. Let's take a picture to commemorate. Sushi of the sea people shouldn't be in the picture. I'll have to keep him out of the shot. Alright. It wants feeding time? Sushi, you're not helping. Ah, we missed the feeding time. Do I have to wait for him to come back around and feed him from here again? Oh, here we go. He's clearly eating! Arrgh! You're making me work for this one. He didn't throw any food. Oh, here we go. No, too soon. Way too soon. Do I need like the food, like the food there, but before his mouth shuts on it? Alright. It's gotta be like a mid-gobble, like before he's in his mouth. Too soon. It's out of focus. This is a tricky one. Like getting the timing. Wait for it. Oh, come on! It's right there! He's... Oh! Okay. If I don't get it within the next 2 or 3 pictures tried, we'll just take a picture of the sea turtle and go with it.
This one seems tricky.
It's right there.
It's only usually an extra 50 gold, but still.
It's the principle of it, you know?
And not. How's that more damage than even a cheap sword? I don't know. Maybe it's emotional damage. Oh, yeah, there. Let's see if we can get you asleep. Asleep. There we go. Yes. Yeah, that's one. And it's just a little tenderized. It's perfect. All right. Ooh. Is there anything like the crystals to mine in the glacial path? Lots of extra air. We are killing it when it comes to air. There's another area. All right, then I'll keep the pickaxe. Let's see if we can get one more bigger. Wait, did I just walk past the air? There's so much air sources down here, like you don't have to really worry about it. But let's see if we can find one more big sea creature, and then we'll go to the glacial area. We still have room for like 100 kilograms, so. Oh. Oh my god, I never even noticed that there before. A megamouth. We already got a megamouth. Although it would be a good one still. Sleep. Oh, that was close. That went the wrong way. I'm not worried about the air. We have extra air. We send it back, it's still a dead shark. Mind you, it's a lot of meat that we don't have to carry, and then it's an excuse to go into the glacial pass now. Yeah, let's do it. It's not perfect or ideal, but we've already caught one of those alive before anyways. We got one extra air tank, so we're not doing too bad. Is there an item here? There's sometimes an item right here. Just ammo. We're already full anyways. Let's go. All right, I can't wait to check out the glacial pass. See what happens.
Let's go. Whee!
Hey, Suwama.
Impressive. You didn't run away, human. I, Sawan, will guide you personally. Stay close to me.
Well, this is the door to the glacial pass.
Is it like right next to where I was?
Let me see. Where is the key we found yesterday? Good. Now if I insert this here and click.
Nice.
Get to know that the key is not a fake. Oh, there is one thing you should know. You can go straight down using the middle path in the glacial passage, but it must have been blocked to stop the Gadons from escaping. There should be a contraption that opens the door somewhere around there. So comb through the area, human. Oh, I am needed elsewhere. See you then. Just don't die.
Hasn't he realized we're not gonna die yet? We're badasses.
A dark and cold place. Achievement unlocked. The way is blocked just as Sawam warned me. I should search the area for another route. By the way, what is that huge mural back there? It may say something about the sea people. I should take a picture, you know. Show it to Dr. Bacon. If Dr. Bacon's first name's not Francis, it's a missed opportunity. Alright. Ta-da! Love it. Alright. There we go. Sleep. New barrel eye level 3. Yoink. Yoink. Ooh, white shrimp rank 7. Nice. Alright, there's a pass to the right. Alright, get together, you two. Oh, they separate. Get back up towards that. I was hoping I could scare them together and get them with like one shot. Then I missed altogether, so I guess it doesn't matter. But there's more ammo, so I'm going to waste time. Oh, shoot. There we go. Ta-da! Oh, look, there's another one in there, and I didn't even notice. 2 more, actually. Oh, not up. Down. Down, fishy. Fish are not cooperating. So I'm going to move on. Let's see what's through to the right here. Red, yellow, green, blue. Wow, these contraptions are overwhelming. Video games, players touch this and that to find out how to operate them. Should I try it that way? That's a bit on the nose. I like it. Yeah, barrel eye. So that'll get blue and yellow open. So it's going to be a puzzle, right? We have to get the... Boom. And then green and yellow. And then we'll have to go get blue. And
And then we swap the blue and yellow, and then we can get that other one. And then we swap blue and green. What we're through. Oh no. Oh, this place is infested with gadons as well. Should hide behind the stone statue to slip past. Just like last time. Oh, another mural. There is a huge mural here as well. I should take a picture of it too. I want the tree in the picture. That. There we go. I would think the text would be important. Guess not. Oh, what's that? A vampire squid. Score. You didn't sleep last night, so you're gonna call it? I get it. I do that far too often myself. You get the sleep you need, my friend. Apparently, I'm working Sundays for the foreseeable future, so tomorrow's stream will probably only be either only in the morning or only in the afternoon, or I'll just stay up and have it be an extra long day and maybe nap at work. Who knows? We'll have to see. Ooh, a new follow! Wave, thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. I stream Friday, Saturday, Sundays normally, 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. Usually break it up between two different games. Oh, there's a strange contraption here too. I bet I can figure it out if I fiddle around a bit. Like right now, we're playing Dave the Diver for Saturday. Like, so I have like a Friday randomness. Lately, we've been doing Generation Zero, and then Saturday, Sunday is like a fixed 2 games. And right now, Saturday, Sunday is Dave the Diver and Pathfinder: Wrath of the Righteous. It's the first time playing both because I tend to do blind playthroughs. And Pathfinder, there we go. We're doing an Azada run for our mythic, for those who know about it. There's a lot of Gadon here. They don't like the bite, right? Oh, when I hit the divine tree fruit, a strong light came out of it. The Gadons hate light. Maybe I can use this fruit? I should get far away before they recover. Or maybe you just take the fruit with you and constantly do that to them. Look at that. I thought that would line up like it did. And the Gadon kindly got the hell out of Dodge for us. So we didn't have to deal with him at all. This seems to be the right passage, but the door is frozen. If only we had a source of light. The ice is not that thick. Maybe I can use a divine tree fruit. It's supposedly what kept the ice at bay for ages. So. Yeah, I'd be... Well, if the door remains open on this side, I could go straight down. There must be something that opens the door around here. What if I pull that pulley? Yeah, imagine that pull the pulley. Who would have thought about it? Alright, before we pull the pulley though, let's catch some fish. There we go, get 2 for 1. That's what I like to see. Oh, I missed! Ugh. I'm so ashamed. There we go, got it on the second try. And I see some shrimp. I need a, yeah, I know, dude. Don't fight me. You do what I say, Gabe. Alright, let's pull the pulley. Good, now I can go directly from the entrance. Let me continue down to the next level. We're going to have to get some light shined on it to melt it. Ah, it's frozen and solid and won't open. I need to find something that can be used to melt it. After we take a picture. Ta-da! Love it! Guess we'll go to the left. I think so far the only thing I don't like is the Gadon. Just because it's the whole always run, never do anything about it. Similar contraptions here as well. I guess it should work just like last time. And there's extra air. Mind you, I brought my own extra air. And we're gonna end up freeing the Gadon, aren't we? Blue and yellow. Yep, see? Gadon freed. Keep in mind, for those who like it, that Discord movie nights, we started the Babylon 5 watch party. We're up to season 1, episode 5. So we're only like 1 disc in so far. You can only punch it, you can't take it. I was hoping we could steal it. Alright, let's see what happens. Ah, I see. I see. Green and yellow swap. Now he's blocked off. And this one we can take with us. I wonder if we drop it from like... Yeah! Just in the nick of time. Woo!
don't know if we need this to melt ice to get through, but I thought we would. I thought it was ice. Goldfish statue. Probably fill our air before we go. Oh look, there's a thing for air right there. Never mind. The one on the bottom melts even as we melt the one at the top. Is that contraption in the front? Looks like you can insert something like a fruit. Should I bring the fruit? It seems pretty self-evident. Give me 1 second though. Might as well top up the air. And this way we get the one that's in there to remain, just in case we need it. I'm surprised the Gadon doesn't go to investigate stuff moving around and be like, oh, is there a pass out? But I guess they're kind of brainless zombies now, right? Oh, we're here. We might as well capture something. Oh, another statue. Gotcha. A Dumbo octopus. It's so cute looking. What was that in the background? Is that a giant frozen squid? Uh-oh, this is a boss fight. Yeah, I think that's a sucker on like right here. That's like one of its suckers on the ice. Maybe? Or it's a shadow from the thing we just captured. But that looks like maybe a giant frozen squid that we're about to free. And we're going to have to boss fight it and hope for the best. Fingers crossed there's no boss, because, oh boy. It looks like it could be one, doesn't it? Either that or we free Cthulhu. Okay, it just looked like something was there. Whew. Actually, I was kind of hoping for something. Anyway. Oh, the wall was melted by the light of the divine fruit tree, or tree fruit. I see the mural now. All the different things too. Ooh, nice. And now we'll be able to adjust it. What are you doing in here? Oh, the light from the divine trees shining right next to the ice. Maybe I can melt it. Yeah, maybe you can do the obvious thing. What if I pick out the rock over there? I don't have any tools to use right now. I should return to the boat and ask Cobra. Don't you... Oh, thank goodness. For a second I thought I was going to force this. I'm not sure what to do here. I have to go ask Cobra. Oh man, dude, just go take the picture. Oh look, we can block it. We're laser proof. Coming out our butt. Alright. Well, let's go talk to Cobra, I guess. We're almost full, so we did catch a decent amount of fish. Oh, there's still 2 here. Alright. It won't put us to full weight, but that's a pretty respectable amount. And it wouldn't be hard to go out and grab a couple more fish before we go up to Cobra. It'll be super duper easy. There's a few fish just outside the door. Right, 148 and 155. I wonder, can we capture him in the net as he out? If we position just right? Nope. Got enough for one, pretty much one catch. So let's see if we can make it a big one. Not what I was thinking of catching, but that will put us over to heavy, but not overweight. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. It being a cookie cutter shark and all that. Oh, look at that! First try. We need one more cookie cutter. At least now we know where to find one. I was thinking we would have to go all the way to the underwater lake, which isn't far from here. Just follow the signs. Ooh, we got some opal. Alright, we're up to 161. Yeah, the pickaxe thing. Purple starfish. Pink. Alright, only 5 more pinks needed. I guess we don't need the purple though. Ooh, long lasting. Ooh, a flaming triple axle. Look at that. What have you? A salmon snailfish. Level 3, of course. It didn't say new level 3, but I don't think it would say new if we've caught it before, as long as... Let's see, we are... Zip on over. Oh, we're out of ammo. Go to sleep. Yeah. You can't get to my way. course, we could drop something on its head, but. Ow. Oh well. We got lots of air. I'll be right back, Krabby. Soon to be Krabby Patty, if you know what I mean. Level 2 Hush Dart. Well, at least it has ammo, I guess. But we're taking the exit in a second. We can't grab any more weight anyway. And look, it's right there. There we go. One second, I need to check something. Huh. So you want to take out that rock stuck in the crack? Huh. Then you should use a crowbar, obviously. And we didn't have a crowbar up to now? Oh, do you have one? Well, the thing is, I ordered one, but the delivery ship carrying it sunk. This thing again? That's been like the running trope for a while. Alright, I just got... There we go. Sorry, just making sure I have the money in the account for my pizza tonight. I forgot to transfer it this morning. You may find it on the seafloor where the delivery ship sank. Where I found the giant squid. That'll be easy since that squid's no more, huh? Good, what are you waiting for then? I ordered a red crowbar. Cobra's lost crowbar. Our new depth max is up to 373, a new record. New depth record! Check out all these new things. Peacock squid, a barrel eye, the white shrimp, vampire squid, and the cute little Dumbo octopus. Uh-oh. Udo. Oh! You brought some picture of something! Can I see? Oh, wow! A leatherback turtle! Didn't we already take a picture of the turtle before? Anyway. Did you know that its back is actual leather? Yeah, did you know your skin's leather when you dry it out? That's how leather is made. That's why it can't hide its head inside its own shell. How sad. I put your picture to good use. I'm sure the readers will love it. 150. There are photos all over the place. Thank you for your help. Keep up the good work. Alright. The fishies got down tonight. Oh, here comes the card guy. Probably going to be impressed with all our gold cards. Wow, it's a nasty storm today. Oh, you again. Looking for a super rare boss card? Oh, I felt an energy of something extremely powerful today. Can't help. Vortex! Remember the vortex? The storm's gaining strength. I'll see you around. Choo-choo. Choo-choo, Clutch. Choo-choo. Stormy night. Wrap up your day and get things ready at Bunkers. Alright. Boom, starfish complete. Deliver what we have so far. Now we need 5 feet. And investigate regional ecology 1. They wanted 15. We got the 15. We need 5 more pink and 5 more foot bone. And that'll be what, 110? That'll still only get us to 280. We won't even be close to the 640 at once. Oh, unlock new music. There it is, the Glacial Passage. This peaceful music. This is good. The soundtrack to this game is so good. I love this opening right here. And then it goes full anime. Oh, Maki's father, that was so sad. Shark's little game. And ancients. Let's see. Not my favorite. Darker trenches. Gotta play that jazz. Seals and dolphins. I love this one right here too. I think out of all of them so far, there's only been like one I don't like. And even it's not even like a strong dislike, it's just more indifference. I am annoyed that when you come in here and set a song, you should be able to back out and it keeps playing that song. But what can you do? Alright, and the new cards. Look at that. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 new cards. The only thing we don't have gold is the crab and the stargazer, but that's because I can't put them to sleep or hit them with the trank dart. Alright, so it's okay, the bluehead tilefish. Big eye scad, the red mullet. Look at all the golds, yeah. And then I guess giant trevally, the long nose shark, tiger shark, the narrow barreled or narrow barred Spanish mackerel, and of course the smooth hammerhead, smooth operator. All right, clownfish, comber, pyramid butterfly fish, sea goody, orbicular batfish. I thought I already had that one, otherwise I would have shot it with the gun, the net. All right, there's still a few we have to get, but we're getting there. Night fishing is going to be the real pain to get the gold stars because everything's hostile. Peacock, Dumbo. I like the peacock fish. That looks awesome. It's like his hair's on fire. Vampire squid. And check out these guys. Their heads, like they're. It's like it's almost like they're this little submarine. And the front part is the cockpit, so it's got a clear dome of glass. So funny. There's still 2 fish down there we didn't see. Interesting. Alright, let's go to the fish farm. wait, they don't breed till tonight. Okay, we didn't need to come here yet. But tomorrow. Oh, you better betcha. Okay, we'll check on the farm, make sure we don't have to weed anything out. I think it's interesting that it seems like he auto plants the rice, but then why doesn't he plant the frickin' fields? Seems kind of arbitrary. Alright. Got lots of ingredients. I like the way they got set up. It's almost like they had, like, Bonko came in and drew all the fish afterwards himself, like the way they're drawn here rather than the picture of them. Alright. Menu. See what we can level up today. Ooh, we got lots of these striped catfishes. All ready to level 7. Peacock. Already up to 116 taste. Tea grapes, it drives me insane how much of the ingredients you use up to level up these dishes. Just because you don't have a lot of them. But I guess eventually you're going to be able to buy them. The Dumbo Octopus. I kind of wish I kept enough of the Dumbo now that I think about it. Had I kept one, we could have served it and then maybe seen a picture of it. At least with the peacocks, you have enough to picture out. Alright. Oh, that's just saying new. Yeah, it's probably a good thing to have new dishes. That's that one we just got. More of, it's up to level 4. Doesn't get you a lot of money is the downside. Oh, here's a new dish. Unless the peacock. Okay. It's 140. You know what? It's good value. We'll do some peacocks. Why not? Leveled that up, but now we can't do it because it took all our soy sauce. Dark grouper. Alright. Yeah, I know what you can do. I have been playing. Alright, what is this one? This is the big eye scaddy. We need to get more scads of scad to level up the scad just a little scad bit more. Alright, the angle. I just want to take all of them. But hey, at least it's leveling it up. Stingray meat. You'll be triggered with how tasty that fish is when it's done. Electric eel. That actually might be a good one to put out. I'm pretty sure we've done marbled electric eel before, but we got 7 of it. White shrimp. Oh, look at that. Level 4, but it took all we had. That worked out pretty good. Leveling up wise, that was right to the point. Alright, we got lagoon triggerfish. 2 shy of leveling up again. Black tiger shrimp. Ooh, wow, look at the cost and value already. That might be a really good one to put out, actually. Alright, vampire squidorino. I have a personal bias against anything that's squid or calamari. Like, no thank you. Made with fish. I think everything's a level up to 6. Boo. Got enough for 5 dishes of it. Good value, good taste. That'll take the last of our rice. So I'm going to hold off leveling that up in case I decide to put something out with rice. Although I probably won't. The fang tooth guys, level 7. 126 a plate. Flame anglefish, we've got 27 of these guys. Oh, 24, sorry. But look how little they're worth. Even at level 6, they're only getting you $11 a plate. Frilled shark meat. Well, that's one of the new ones, isn't it? Pretty good numbers. It's the rhinoceros camaridae, or the rhino camaridae. Yeah, why not? We can do 2 and still have 3 servings left over. Pretty good. You know what? Let's level up that one that takes up the rest of our rice. Gets us to 321 The barrel fishies. We've got 30. Pretty good values right off the bat. So it's 154. We need 51 to level the bluefin tuna chutoro up to level 9, and it's still, even at level 9, it won't be 250 taste. Even the kami, oh my goodness, bluefin akami only gets up to 220. How am I supposed to get to a plate with 250? The Mega Mouth. Come on, Mega Mouth. Oh, 240? I bet if we get Mega Mouth fully maxed out to level 9, like up to level 9, the Mega Mouth will do it. the most valuable dishes at the top. Because we're here to make money. Lots of money. Scads of money. We got a ton of the bluefin, but we need 51 to level it up. Mind you, when you find tuna, you find lots of tuna. Alright. Alright, we'll start with 3, but we will tell this one to auto supply. We'll do the same with this one. Mega mouth. I want to save the mega mouth, hoping that we can get it leveled up, which means we're going. Oh man, we're going to be hunting mega mouth. Alright, what's this one? This is threshers. Pretty low level. It's got potential too. Serves fuck. It used to be our most popular dish, but it's kind of been dwarfed by other things now. From 189 to 216, that's a pretty big jump, right? I wonder, so that's 16 plus 11, that's a 27-point jump. It only gets another 27 again at the next level. It won't be enough to get to the 250. But I'm hoping that maybe at level 9, it'll be exactly 250, which would be like 30 some odd points next time. Alright, we got the yellow Finakami. We got tons of it. So let's auto supply as well. And for the last one, what am I doing going down? We're going to serve something. We might as well serve it from the top, right? 255 taste at level 7? I just need... Okay, we're not serving that. We're saving that. We can get to it. Alright, I think we're ready. Let's go! I'm coming with it. Holy crap, look at him cook. Someone got the beer? I actually kind of suck at the beer. Oh, nailed it. Oh, I screwed that one up. Still good. Wasabi! Oh, we're running out of wasabi! We're almost out for the night, though. We're basically done. wow. Put me to shame. Look at that. We didn't sell everything. Oh, Duff's here. Oh, no, it's not Duff. I thought it was Duff from behind. That was a good run. New record for today's likes, 28. Perfect 5.0. Yeah. The Cleone Queen Soup made us $2,200. We only sold 4 of it, but it made like 10 servings. We had all that tasty tuna that was better than it. I should have just sold the Cleone right away, except for I think we didn't have whatever the one of the like the salt or the whatever syrup, the extra stuff it needed. But still, 8 grand's not a bad day. It's not our best. It's our 3rd best day we've ever had. And that's with just the last 3 days were like our 3rd best, our best, and our 2nd best. In reverse order. That was pretty good. Expenses have gone up to 418. It seems like after we've trained our people, we pay them better. It's only fair. Oh. Uh-oh. What's he doing? Whoa! What's that? Dude. Don't. That looks evil. Don't touch it. No! He's going to. You fool. Uh-oh. The only thing that was missing was a dun dun dun.
Yeah?
Wait, can I have a moment with you? Oh, you're that reporter from before. Do you need help with something? Thanks to your help, my boss entrusted me with a new project. I am sure a promotion will be in order. Anyways, tell me, sir, have you seen extremely novel fish inside the giant blue hole? There are fish from many different locales in there. What do you mean by novel? I mean very peculiar fish. The sort no one has ever discovered before. Our magazine has a secret weapon, the fish radar. It tells us that this blue hole is a treasure trove of undiscovered species. We wickedly fish are planning a series of specials over the next few months to showcase these peculiar, precious new fishies. It's called the Catch Them All Project. We can research the fish during the week, and if you can catch specimens for us on the weekends, they'll be featured in the specials that we'll be publishing in the Weekly Fish every Monday. Yes, Mondays. Oh, me catch them? Well, you are kind of the only diver in these parts, aren't you? I'm not really following your logic. In any case, as we have to have the issues ready by Monday, you'll have to catch the specimens by Sunday evening at the latest. Well, that's tomorrow, isn't it? This is just too sudden. Now then, let's get down to business. The fish we spotted with our radar this week was the humphead parrotfish. Buffalo fish? Buffalo fish wings, anybody? A horned parrotfish. Never seen anything like it.
Yeah?
The location is close to the boat wreck. That's what I can detect. Oh, and I'll give you the fish tracker. If there's a fish spawn you need to catch nearby, it'll vibrate and play a sound. Oh. Don't be surprised. Guess what the device can do? It allows you to see all the information about fish, even while diving in the water. Which is what I was just complaining that I needed. That's perfect timing. You can see your best grade fish, how many fish you have in the restaurant and fish farm and more. Is that right? But how is that possible when I didn't link my device yet? We hacked your account, dum-dum. Use better passwords. Oh, you're a bit clueless, aren't you? By the way, Good luck then, till Sunday or tomorrow evening to be precise. This is sudden. Work for a magazine? Come to think of it, I think I've seen that wreck in passing. We need to go there for a crowbar. Strange creatures will sometimes appear in the giant blue hole. They are called fishmon and are anything but easy to catch. Get information from the journalist Udo and comes on Saturday. Oh wow, look at the fish tracker. That's awesome. From now on, you can use the fish tracker underwater with the up button on the D-pad. Use this device to count the number of ingredients from the fish farm and sushi restaurant and check the grade of the fish you catch while still in the water. Huh, some kind of mail is here. Should I check it? Ain't no party but a marlin party. Hello, this is the Blue Hole Tourism Committee. I'm sure you all know the story of an old man who couldn't catch a fish for 84 days off the coast of the Gulf of Mexico. The fish he finally caught was a marlin, and now marlins are beginning to be sighted in the waters near the Blue Hole. To seize the opportunity, the committee decided to host a marlin party 3 days from today. Local restaurant owners are encouraged to participate in the event to rack up revenue. Rumor has it that some even sighted sailfish, not very often though. Wow. That's impressive. Let's check out the pictures. Oh, it's got the little fiery hair there. That's so cute. There's something that looks like a chicken comb on the sushi. Yeah, it's still got the little fin. I thought I'd feel too bad for the thresher shark to eat it, but it looks delish. Bayaba. Soup made from Cleon, but this big? How? I think that's the first one that doesn't look tasty, but looks cool. That's all the new pictures from last night. Yeah, all we're waiting on is 18 more flavor. And we'll be able to get some more wasabi and cooking slots and all kinds of stuff. We'll be platinum. All right. Uh-oh, there's weeds. Let's go get the farm weeded. Ain't no party but a marlin party. Ain't no party but a marlin party. Alright, everything's watered. Everything's looking good. Now that we got some money, we can upgrade that one spot. Woo, 141% full. Lots of new fish. In fact, we got 32 Emperor. Look at them all. Okay, send to the kitchen. New fangs, send some to the kitchen. Oh, I guess I can do it all at once. Okay. We're only keeping 6 of any one fish. And since we're not hurting for money, we're sending everything to the kitchen. So many fish. that puts us to 101%. Definitely need to increase its capacity. Yup. And open ocean area is 1,000 now? Oh, it's to get a new one. Oh, the glacial passage. Okay. Well, we gotta expand this. Get that. All right. Let's go see how the other areas are doing. 125. We're gonna probably need to expand that. But we'll see after we've narrowed things down. And all of those. We're going to be able to upgrade so many fish. Upgrades. We're still... Oh, we're at 81. We don't need to upgrade it just yet. Alright, lots of new over here too. Some cleons. Not bad, half full. And we got some seeds in there. The vampire one, it looks like seeds from or eggs from each. So that worked out. Alright, it's at 87 before selling. Lots of mores. That's the moray. When the eel hits your eye like a great stingy pie, that's a moray. Feeder squid is not a moray. We have to do more night fishing soon, I think. Right, that went so well. I've finished upgrading your seeds. Ooh, nice. Right. Upgrade. Oh, we need 8 more rope. We're so close to being able to start with a large net and able to catch tunas with the gun without hurting them. All right. We can upgrade a harpoon to 32 damage. Our current depth is 375. Get 45 more seconds of air or increase our depth. Just because I think we're going to have to soon anyways once we get into the deeper parts of the glacial passage. Alright. Oh man, it's almost basically time to switch over games. I don't know, I'm really enjoying this. What do you guys think? Do we switch over to Pathfinder right now, or do we wait until an extra dive? Give me a moment. I gotta blow my nose and grab a pup, so I'll be right back. Gotta refill my water as well. All right, everybody. Cheers.
That's so much better. Really helps coat the throat, clean it up. It's like medicine for your throat.
So what we're going to do, everybody, I think, as much as I want to keep playing, would be nice for more damage. We're going to go with the diving suit. I kind of want to upgrade everybody's training level once more. So maybe because they're starting to get expensive, maybe we hold off. Shot an upgrade a crummy scooter and ink bombs. No, nothing I actually care to buy. Let's go to sushi for a second. Wow, that's a lot of delivered food. All right, staff. Now let's start with the serving staff. We want to go training. They get wasabi refill on her. Not that I care about that, to be honest. Serving 215, appeal 279. 215 for both, and only 194 appeal to 279 appeal. All right, I'm going to train you, my dear. Maki. 330 cooking and small spotted dark Kojima soup recipe learned. Oh, she's way behind on her training compared to the others. I thought they were only like 1 or 2 behind. She was like 3 behind. Because they're so good at our cooking staff was so good at cooking. All right, we'll take a moment to do this, and then we're going to be switching games over to Pathfinder: Wrath of the Righteous. So if you guys only want to watch this, I understand. Hit that follow button. We'll be back with this tomorrow, and we're going to be switching games over for the rest of the night to Pathfinder: Wrath of the Righteous. Our blind Kitsune Ghost something Ghost Rider, I think, or Kitsune Ghost Rider Azada run. Started as a paladin, but we couldn't stay paladin. Okay, they're 5. Training, cooking ability increases. That still doesn't get him the new skill. He's starting to fall behind on her skill. Maki is so good at this. And we can get them up to 7 both. That way he gets serving plus ability permanent serving. No, I don't care about that. She can do. Because I bet hers will end up being cooking related. Is my bet. $375 cooking and cooking plus. Another permanent upgrade to her cooking. Woo! Maki is a beast. Cooking plus earned. She's now got her C++ rating, if you will. All right, 470. My goodness. I bet just her and Bonko could keep up with everything now. He's got the exclamation mark. Does that mean he's going to give us a recipe or learn something? He gets a permanent boost to his serving. His procure is really good, though. I'm not going to level him up because, as it is, if we leave it there, like, we can always go sell fish if we have to. But if we leave it there, we can still get the 1 upgrade for our suit or our air or whatever. Sailfish and seaweed are boiled with soy sauce in Kojima. Southern bull kelp. We haven't seen that kind of kelp yet. Marlin and soybean taste roast. Marlin and garlic. We haven't got garlic yet. 6 servings. Shipwreck interior for the sailfish. Small spotted dart, Kojima, and soy sauce. It's 8 to get that one. Honestly, I'm more tempted for that one than the others. But I guess we'll go with the marlin, because we've got a marlin party coming up. Oh, I was hoping there'd be a bit more animations there. All right. There we go. Me out of the way. Oh, it looks like the camera needs to be moved just a little to the left. The fish watching the other fish get... Oh, the look on that poor fish's eyes. Alright, can we do it just by name, maybe? Up to level 7. Coral trout is up to level 6. 51. Our first level 9. Guys. Our first level 9. Oh, you can go past 9. I wasn't sure if 9 might be the max. But still, it's almost a milestone. That's kind of a milestone. Oh, we can do it again. Striped red mullet. Level 8. Is that all the leveling up we can do right now? Yes. All right. Momo, have some common cat food. Oh, you can't see Momo because of me being in the way. There we go. Loves the cat food. All right. Weekly fishing. So our to-do list, we've made so much progress. We gotta get the good vegetables, eggplant, rice, carrot stuff. Crowbar, cookie cutter shark. We need one more. All right, we made all the different fish. All right. Okay. Anyways, we're going to call it there for today. Where is it? Is it settings to save and quit? Yeah. Save and return to title. We're going to switch. We're calling it. Why is it fading? What did OBS do? Oh my goodness. Some of my settings have not been transferred over apparently during this last update. I just realized it wasn't moving. Like you should have been solid swooshing back and forth. Like it shouldn't just fade from one to the other. Well, I gotta figure out why my scene transitions. Ocean? Okay. Let's see if that works. Does this work? No, not quite right. Needs to, the settings changed. Like axis rotation or something? I'll have to look at it again. That's so weird that it doesn't remember. the old. There's slide and there's swipe. What's swipe do? Preview. Oh, it just goes from one side to the other. So it's. I don't know if I like that. You can probably pick which direction would be my guess. Yeah, left, up, right, down. There's swipe in? I wonder what that means. Ah, it comes in rather than goes out. So you see it slide in rather than the old one slide out. What happened to the there was one I had the one where it, like, motion moved over and everything, but now there's a slide, but I doubt that it's again seems a lot like the swipe. Oh, but now you see both move. Okay. I get it. So I could have it where all the different scenes you see it, like maybe it's centered around the one, and then it slides in, slides back, slides up, slides. You know what I mean? Like kind of like the old Zelda menu. I'm curious why it doesn't have the old one that it used to have. Anyways, I'm gonna have to go through and find out what OBS's updates have cost me. But for now, everybody, actually here, let's go close up. For now, everybody, we are switching gears to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I'm going to end the stream now and bring it back up. That way it's 2 distinct streams and much easier. If you're watching on YouTube, you're going to have to find the new stream. Follow me on Twitter and Blue Sky, and I tweet / send it out to the clouds, I guess. I don't know how Blue Sky's nomenclature talks, but I'll be a few moments as I change all the information and get it set up, and then we are going to go on with that. So in the meantime, enjoy some music, and I'll be right back. Despite it saying that we're ending.